morning and welcome to day number 3. 6 games coming your way. First up, 8:30 start this morning, so we're going to start 30 minutes early. It's going to be the Lewiston boys versus the Kendrick boys. The Bengals versus Tigers.
Yeah, so we're going to start with the Kendrick Tigers. Their first game of the Avista Tournament, they played the Clarkston Bantams, losing a heartbreaking loss, 47-46. It ended in a buzzer beater make from Kendrick, but just not in time, losing by 1. Their following game, they did respond, and they brought the heat to Pendleton, winning 64-53. So they started losing 1, winning 1, and it is the exact same thing for the Bengals. First game was a loss against Ferry, another heartbreaking loss. So both teams starting with a heartbreaker, losing to Ferry 58-55. Fisher had a couple chances beyond the arc to shoot a 3, but missed on both opportunities. But they responded with a big win over McCall Donnelly after winning by just 1 their previous matchup, winning 59-30. So now, if we look at the bracket here, but before that, I think we're going to have the national anthem, and then we'll get right back into the mix of the bracket. It's a little complicated. We'll get you right through it. So now, if we pull up the boys' bracket here, again, gets a little complicated because Colfax has reached their 2-game limit. They have played too many games in the season, and so they are going to be out of the tournament. I don't know if we can pull up the bracket right now. But in the winning side, playing for the championship will be Clarkston and Ferry. That game is going to be at 2:30 p.m. And on the loser's side, playing for 4th place is this game right here, Kendrick Lewiston. That is right now. Pendleton and McCall Donnelly are going to play for 7th place at 11:30, and Grangeville and Moscow playing for 3rd place soon. Moving on to the girls' side of the bracket, playing in the championship game is Clarkston and Grangeville. That is the last game, set for 4 p.m. And playing for 4th place, Pendleton and Lakeland at 10 a.m. Lastly, playing for 3rd place, Moscow and Lewiston. That game at 1 p.m. So some championship basketball coming your way all day right now.
So yeah, Wirecaster Shed. All this coverage, as we forgot to introduce ourselves. I'm Wes S.
And I'm Asher 5.
Anyone new watching here? A little early jumping there, but yeah, all this covered live on this channel, same channel you're watching on, for these 6 games, including the 2 championships, which are part of the 6. All on the Bengal Network, brought to you by the Diamond Shop, as the Tigers now going to have possession of it after the jump ball. So that's going to be Kirkland. Now he'll look as Aldridge's going to get a piece of it. It's going to go back. That's now Maddox Kirkland. Gives over right back to Kirkland. He'll kick it out. And the near side
Have to get a shot up.
That's number 2. Rally Rocha Center go out of bounds, and it will go to the Bengals.
Yeah, that shot clock was at 1. Great defense by the Bengals, not allowing Kendrick to get anything going on offensively.
So Bogart dish to Walker, as Walker now looking for Torpy. Gets tipped up there by number 1. Silflo for the Tigers, as that's a 3, no good. And a rebound by Rocha Center.
Good looking shot by Bogart in the far corner. Plenty of opportunities to knock it down for him this game.
That's Kirkland on the far side. He'll dish it back up to his brother. Now back to number 2, Rocha Center. Drew Cook now back to Kirkland. He'll bounce pass into Silflo. Now kick out Kirkland. Back out to Cook. Cook to Rocha Center. Now back in Kirkland, and it gets intercepted there by Bogart.
Great vision by Bogart. They're able to jump the pass and get the steal for the Bengals.
As Fisher drives up in, no good on the open lane.
Yeah, it seems like both teams are having a little struggle starting this game, maybe still waking up. It is an early 8:30 start time.
So the team strikes first, but a travel will be called. So 6:21, your score 0-0 still, something you don't see too often.
Yeah, they've had great opportunities, both sides on offense, just unable to finish, and a couple turnovers for the Kendrick Tigers. I believe 3 possessions and 3 turnovers. As for the Bengals, they've had great looking opportunities, just unable to finish.
Torpy will take it down. He'll now find Bogart.
How about that aggressive defense by Rocha Center on Torpy?
That's Fisher for the top of the key. 3. Bengals strike first.
Yeah, that's exactly what the Bengals needed. Great knockdown by Fisher.
Fisher, such a confident 3 shooter for the Bengals.
Yeah, as I mentioned before, he lost that game winner. He missed the 3, but his confidence level never goes down.
So foul now comes on. That's number 4, Jordan Walker. So he will draw his first and as well the team's first on the morning. Now Kirkland dishes back to Kirkland for a 3. Got it. They respond.
Kirkland is such a great shooter. The 6'2 freshman.
And Bogart with a great pump fake there to get in for 2.
Yeah, he's just one of the great veteran players on this team is Bogart, just able to get his way around the paint up good for an easy 2. 10 seconds in the backcourt. Another turnover on this Kendrick offense team.
Now the Bengals having another possession here with 5:12 left to go here in the first quarter. Storpy now drives in, kicks out to Fisher. Now swinging, quick pass to Bogart. Now out again. For Drew Aldridge. And I'm not sure.
Illegal screen on Parker Bogart there.
So Bogart will draw his first 2. As Bengals showing pressure. But they're going to find a bounce pass. It's intercepted there by Torpy as Aldridge able to get a piece of it. He'll give to Walker. Now kick out to Fisher. The far side corner for 3. Almost no good.
Kendrick really struggling with this Bengal press. Lots of turnovers that the Bengals are getting out of that press.
So quick passes leads to success there for the Tigers as Wyatt cooked there for 2.
Yeah, I mean, that's the risk you do take about the press is the easy 2 on the other side.
As Fisher for 3 again. Got it.
Fisher on the other side of the corner, no good. He made one at the top of the key and the near side corner.
And a long pass going to get away. It's going to go to the Bengals.
This Bengal press is really rushing this Kendrick offense. Like I said, creating countless turnovers. And a timeout called by the Kendrick Tigers.
A 30-second timeout, so we'll be right back in 30. Welcome back after the timeout called after Tigers not being able to take care of the press.
Torpy, Hepburn, and Way get their first minutes of the game here. Fresh legs here on the court for the Bengals.
As Torpy now with 3 and no good. Tigers now. Bengals showing no pressure after that one. As Hudson Kirkland now going to look. He'll just get it off to Maddox Kirkland as they look in the paint for Rochester and good.
Too easy for Rochester. On defense was Torpy and just kind of shot right over him.
So that's going to be intercepted by Rochester again. He's got everyone behind him, so we'll see what he does here. He now kicks to Kirkland. Kirkland goes up and no good. And Fisher for the Bengals comes down with it.
Smart move by Fisher, slowing it down. No numbers here for the Bengals.
As Hepburn will now drive in. He'll go up and will be fouled.
And when Hepburn drived in there were 3 Kendrick defenders in the paint. That's exactly what you need to do if you're the Tigers on defense.
So Hepburn will go to the line to shoot 2. After the foul by number 5, Wyatt Cook. First one is up and sinks it.
The ever so iconic quiet free throws in the morning game. 30 minutes earlier than normal and just as quiet as ever.
Yes, so the Bengals were able to play in the afternoon yesterday, but like we said, they won, but they have to end up playing at 8:30, so.
Yeah, both of their games haven't been in the morning. Kendrick on the first day played the first game. And 2 fouls on the junior guard, Jordan Walker. He's going to take a seat. In is going to go number 15, Guy Krassall.
So Kirkland will now dish to Cook as Cook now searches, trying to find Kirkland, but it ends up dribbling all the way to Silflo. Silflo now drives in, kicks out to Kirkland for 3. Got it.
Kirkland lights out beyond the perimeter this entire tournament. 2 threes for him this morning.
Way will kick to Torpy now. Torpy now finds Hepburn. Torpy again with it, kicks to Rudolph. Rudolph gonna drive in, goes up and good for the 2.
Nice aggressive move by Rudolph there. Usually not a big scorer for the Bengals. His expertise is on defense, but a fantastic drive by Rudolph.
Rudolph's such an explosive player, like you said, for this defense side of the Bengals, but getting it done on the offensive side is put back there by number 1, Cade Silflo.
A thing the Bengals have struggled with this entire tournament and pretty much the whole season is the boards. They've let off a lot of offensive rebounds this entire season.
And I think that's just going to come down to the height factor for this team. I mean, when you're playing a short team against a tall team like they did against Bonners Ferry, I believe Bonners Ferry was almost able to get an offensive rebound every single possession they had on the offensive side.
But, I mean, you're just going to have to outplay them. You can't control the height, but you can control your intensity, your attitude, and your effort. And that just needs to be outperformed. You just got to work harder if you're shorter.
That's Rochester for the 3 again. Got it. In the near side corner.
This Kendrick team came to play at 8:30 a.m. Love to see this intensity early in the morning.
As Hepburn now with it. Hepburn will search. He'll kick it out to Krassel. Now to Hepburn for 3. The Bengals respond.
Hepburn has really got himself into a great player this season. Very solid player as a freshman, but his sophomore year has really expanded his game.
As Kirkland now would have made it back-to-back 3s for the Tigers, but it goes incomplete as Rudolph will take it down.
Under a minute to go here.
Rudolph kicks to Hepburn, now kick out to Torpy on the far side. Torpy spins, kicks back out, and looking for Hepburn on that, but Matt Kirkland there is it intercepted. And a charge will be called as Blaze Hepburn draws the charge.
Great job by Hepburn there. Barely got his feet planted. I mean, that was a split-second decision by Hepburn. Last-minute charge. Offensively, great job by Hepburn.
So Fisher will take it down. They'll have 36 seconds to work with. And that's going to go intercepted again, as the Tigers are there to get a piece of Fisher's pass. And now that goes right to Cook after the Bengals were working on getting that ball away.
Yeah, after a sloppy turnover, miscommunication on defense, Tigers with a 3-point lead.
Rudolph will take it up the top of the key. He'll kick to Fisher for 3. And now a foul will be called.
Offensive on way, illegal screen. So 2 illegal screens here for the Bengals. You really don't see that call often, especially on Lewiston. Usually pretty good with their screens, but 2 offensive fouls for the Bengals.
So that will be the end of the first quarter. Kendrick able to fight a little bit here as the Bengals, maybe not fully awake yet.
Right. I mean, they've done a great job of playing right out the gate in these 2 Avista Tournament games, but definitely a slow start. They're not used to playing in the morning, and so that might be a factor. Bengals find themselves down 3 after 1.
And we're back here in the P1FCU Activity Center for the 12th Annual Avista Holiday Tournament, Day 3 on the Bell HS Bengals Network, brought to you by the Diamond Shop.
It's in the bag.
Had to speed through that one a little bit. So we begin the second quarter. It's going to be Bengal ball. As Fisher now kicks out to Aldridge for a 3. Sailed it just a bit there and goes out of bounds, but it will stay with the Bengals. So, second chance opportunity to get something done.
Hey, I just have to corral that if you're Kendrick. This explosive Lewiston offense, costly, basically an offensive rebound here.
So, Aldridge will hit Rudolph. Now Bogart for 3. Bang!
Bogart gets it to connect from 3. Really don't see him shoot the ball a lot, but a great shooter is Bogart.
So tie ball game after the Bengals respond. As Kirkland will now. Brown, he'll give to Cook now to number 2. Excuse me, that's number 3. Go up.
Great hands by Aldridge there, knocking the ball free. 15 seconds on the shot clock.
So now Kirkland will have it. So give it to Cook. Now kicks out to Cap. Right over to Silfo. Fade away, too, at the wing. It's good.
Yeah, miscommunication on the Bengals defense. Don't know who assignment that was, but Silflo find himself wide open for the mid-range jumper, able to knock it down.
That's going to be Bogart now. He'll kick out. Out on Fisher. Outside to Fisher now. The kick out to Crasso for a 3. Got it!
Great ball movement by the Bengals. Able to get the ball inside, back out. That is an explosive move. Great knockdown by Crassault there. Puts the Bengals up 1.
So the Bengals able to respond every time, but it seems like Kendrick is always there to make it again. So we'll see if the Bengals can finally get a stop here as a foul. It's going to be on number 15, Guy Crasso.
First foul of the second quarter belongs to the Bengals and Guy Crassault, as Crassault's going to take a seat as long as well as Rudolph and Hepburn. And I believe Torpy is going to check in the game. Maybe Fisher.
That's now Cap hand off to Silflo. Silflo now back out to Kirkland on the near side. Kirkland drives it just to touch us. He's going to go with a fadeaway too, and no good as Bogart comes down with the rebound.
Yeah, that was a tough bucket, heavily contested.
Bird back to Torpy, now Aldridge. Travel we call. Aldridge just starting a little bit too early.
Bengals showing press.
So now Kirkland going to look. Surveying. Fisher's there to get a piece. They get over in just in time, though.
Yeah, the press leaders, Aldridge and Fisher, have been the press for the Bengals both games, and they can create some turnovers.
As Rudolph comes in for Aldridge. As it'll be Kirkland now at the top. Silflo. Now back over to Roach Center. Now back to Kirkland to the far side. Kirkland now going to search. They'll just hit the top of the key at cap. Guarded there by Bogar. As now bounce pass in the paint by Silflo. To Roach Center for two and good.
Rocha Center with the shooter's touch. What a game he's having so far.
The travel will be called on Fisher, so back-to-back turnovers for the Bengals.
Yeah, offense came out in the second quarter pretty sloppy. Not a lot going on the offensive side for the Bengals.
It's going to be Kirkland taking it over now. That is. And that's stolen by Fisher. Fisher going to have an open lane. He'll go up and good for the two. So this is when the Bengals shine, I'd say, the press. It's when they're able to draw the most turnovers. So we'll see if they can keep up with it.
Yeah, between Rudolph and Fisher, they can create some turnovers in the front court.
As that's a wide open three, but sailed. Bengals got lucky on that one, as that is number 24, Hudson Kirkland, able to shoot lights out beyond the arc.
Yeah, he does not miss beyond the arc. Rare miss from him.
Bogar will now have it. Bogar now kicks out to Rudolph. Now to Torpy in the near side corner three. Got it.
Yep, got to get a hand up if you're a Torpy. Excellent ball movement. Able to get the ball around, find a gap in this Tiger defense. Great knockdown by Torpy.
Ball goes out of bounds, but it will stay with the Tigers.
Yeah, coach of Kendrick, Steve Kirkland, saying you got to know that press is coming. And they come to play. They create turnovers. Almost a turnover right there, but out of bounds from the Bengals.
So the Tigers will take it down as showing light pressure than normal. And it will be a 10-second violation, so they really had no time to work with. They had to get it over quick right there, but they don't.
Yeah, it's just fantastic defense for the Bengals.
That one's tipped by Fisher, but then Hudson. Kirkland is there, and a block foul is going to be called on Rudolph. So that'll take Hudson Kirkland to the line, a 6'2 freshman for the Tigers.
Yeah, if you're Fisher, he was a little hesitant there because if he caught it, it would have been a backcourt violation, but you'd rather that in a play stop. As you see, the replay here presented by the Diamond Shop didn't quite get his feet planted, was Rudolph. And a blocking foul called on Brady Rudolph, number 21. The sophomore, so two very great sophomore players in Brady Rudolph and Blaze Hepburn.
So an offensive rebound opportunity for the Tigers now, as Silflo now has it. He'll dish to Kirkland. Now to Maddox Kirkland. Now Silflo has it at the top of the key. He'll be guarded by Fisher. Now kicks to the near side, and travel will be called. So maybe a little hesitation. He wanted a three, but then was just going to drive, and then ends up traveling.
Yeah, stutter step there. Wrong foot to pivot, driving to the court, and easy travel call there.
As Bogar takes the top of the key three, just misses. It's rebounded by Kirkland.
Good looking shot by Bogar. He needs to keep on shooting. Like I said, a great shooter for the Bengal team that you really don't see him shoot very often.
Kirkland himself will bounce pass into Rocha Center. He'll have a wide open lane. It's a good spin move there by him.
Yeah, it comes down to that great ball movement by Kendrick, able to catch the Bengal defense lacking.
Bogart going to look at the top of the key. He'll find Fisher now. Fisher going to take a three there, and good.
Heavy contested three right in the eye of a Kendrick defender. Great knockdown by Fisher. 3 threes for the junior.
So Kirkland might have an open lane. He'll go up, and no good as Bogart comes down the rebound. It's Fisher. Now spins, drives, open lane, and up, and no good for the two. Gets his own rebound, put back, and good for that time.
Yeah, great rebounding the last 2 possessions. Bogart with a strong rebound, and Fisher grabbing his own rebound, allowing for the second chance opportunities, and he scored for the Bengals, eliminating the second chance opportunities for the Tigers.
So with understanding timeout called by head coach Steve Kirkland.
Let's get a word from Avista. Avista Utilities provides services to more than 1.7 million electric and natural gas customers in Idaho, Washington, Oregon, Alaska, and Montana. Avista is proud to be the title sponsor of the 12th annual Avista Holiday Basketball Tournament. Avista Utilities, energy for life. Another shout out to the Diamond Shop. Couldn't be possible without them actually paying for our state BPA. That stands for Business Professionals of America. Me and Wesley are in the news broadcast team, as well as number 31 of the Bengals, Parker Bogar. Well-rounded student athlete is Parker Bogar. He's going to take a seat here out of the timeout, and the press is present here for the Bengals.
As Rocha Center will find Kep. They'll now dish back to him. And they're just going to go back-to-back a little bit here as they're going to set up the offense. They'll find Kirkland now. Moving around, and there was way to get a piece of it, but it ends up finding Kep as Kep got to go up for the two, and no good. Aldridge comes down with the rebound. So Torpy now floats one up, and no good on the two. It's a battle where the ball starts. But it goes out of bounds, and it will go to the Tigers.
Very close game. Kendrick moving into the 3A division. Lewiston at 5A. So Kendrick, a much smaller school, but they're staying competitive with these 5A Bengals.
Travel will be called on number 0, Maddox Kirkland. Torpy will take it down. Never mind. Fisher now back to Torpy. Torpy. Now going to search hit Fisher. Now back Aldridge. Look, he'll find Torpy. Torpy now kicks out Aldridge for a three. No good. Just falls short there. But an offensive rebound by Rudolph as he'll go up and no good on the end one, but he'll go to the line to shoot two.
Yeah, almost made that shot. Could have been a three-point opportunity, but no good. Aldridge shooting quite a bit of three-pointers. Hasn't connected yet, but showing some confidence early in this game.
Foul was on number 3, Colt Kep. As Rudolph's first one rattles in.
The third quarter has been the quarter that the Bengals always seem to create the separation in the regular season games and in this tournament. Always shine in the third quarter. I don't know if it's the halftime speech or what it is, but right out the gate in the third quarter, Bengals are always on point.
So 1:20 left to go here in the first half. As the Bengals able to stretch their lead just a tad. But now it's going to be Silflo. The near side, he'll kick out. He'll find Rocha Center goes up, drives in, and a block foul is going to be called on Mason Way, and the basket falls.
Yeah, 2 times there that the Bengals are going for the charge, but the first time Rudolph couldn't get his feet planted, and now Way couldn't get his feet planted, as you saw there. The replay presents you by the Diamond Shop. Chance for the foul.
The ball
And
came
one.
down and hit him in the face. Did you see that?
I did. Right on the forehead there, right side. Wasn't coming too fast, though, but looks to be okay.
Rudolph for three. No good. And misses right. And Silflo now have it. Under a minute left to play here in the first half. It's Kirkland. Now gives to Silflo. Now back out to Kirkland in the far side corner. Now he'll zip it over to the top. Cap. Now back to Kirkland and reset. 13 on the shot clock. They will need to do something here. They'll be down to 5 now. Rocha center. And it's it stripped away there. As Aldridge might have a fast break. He'll go up, take it himself. Goes up and no good, but a foul will be called on Hudson Kirkland.
Great job by Aldridge there. Filling the lanes, taking it coast to coast. 2 shots for the senior. Only 2 seniors on this team. Parker Bogar and Aldridge here. As you see this replay presented to you by the Diamond Shop. Strong left-handed lay-in, but a foul called. Aldridge able to knock down his first.
Aldridge nails the second, so now 21 seconds left. No shot clock. As that is number 2. Rocha Center going up for it, but a battle for the ball starts as that ball goes out of bounds, but it will go to the Bengals.
Yeah, Bengals really didn't get back that quick on defense. Fortunately, Tigers couldn't knock down the shot. Out of bounds. Bengal ball. Under 15 to go.
So 10 seconds left. They're going to have a last shot opportunity here. He'll hit Torpy. And it just gets rejected, swatted away 100% by Rocha Center. And now at the buzzer for a 3. No good.
Kind of a wild ending, a lot going on. Tigers did a great job in the first half. I'm not gonna lie, I thought the Bengals would take it away pretty easily, but this Kendrick team came to play. 27-33 your score at halftime. Enjoy the first half highlights. We'll see you at the start of the third. Okay. Do we just continue talking as normal? I don't know. And we are back. Sorry about the audio issues getting that resolved, but a Kendrick bucket. Your score is 39-31, an 8-point Bengal lead.
So that'll be Walker. He'll dish. Fisher now kicks out to Bogart. Bogart drives, kicks out to Walker for 3. Got it.
Great knockdown by Walker. He has been on fire here in the third quarter.
So now Rocha Center going to surge. He'll find Kirkland. As he'll find Silva. Trying to find Cook in the paint. And Bogart's there to strip it away.
Fantastic hands by Bogart, knocking the ball away from number 5, Wyatt Cook.
Aldred kicks out to Bogart. And that one sailed a little bit there.
Yeah, Bogart made the play defensively. Tried to get the near side corner 3, but missed everything there. Too much time in the gym Parker's been spending.
That's out on the near side corner. Rocha Center. Gonna look top of the key. Now he'll dish off to Cook. Looking to paint now back to Rocha Center. He'll go up and no good. As Walker trying to come down with the rebound, but it ends up going to the Tigers and good for the 2.
Yeah, Walker, the smallest man on the court. I believe he's 5'9". He's the only one going for the rebound for the Bengals. Need to be a lot more aggressive on the boards like they were at the start of the third.
So Walker, now look, he'll give it to Fisher.
Bogart was open in the paint there.
Walker drives in, takes it himself. He may not be able to come down with the most rebounds, but he's not afraid to be aggressive in the paint.
Yeah, no doubt. His height, not a factor in his eyes.
As Kirkland now, wide open 3, just misses. Aldridge comes down with it.
Another rare miss by Kirkland, maybe cooling down a little bit. He was red hot in the first quarter and in the first 2 games.
So Bogart at the top, short hand off to Walker. Deep 3, downtown, no good. Would have been 3 in a row for him.
Yeah, deep 3 from Walker. He was feeling it. I like that shot. I like the confidence.
That's down to Cook, wide open in the paint. Good for the 2.
Yeah, attracted the double team. Left Cook wide open in the paint. Easy 2. Doesn't get much easier than that.
Walker now with it. Walker dishes out to Fisher. Top of the key 3. No good as well. But Aldridge comes out with the offensive rebound for the Bengals. That's now Walker for 3. That one misses again. So maybe time to look inside now.
Yeah, some aggressive 3-point shooting from this Bengal team. Not knocking down.
It's Cook. Now looks over. Kirkland out the far side. Kirkland going to drive. Maybe under the basket. He'll get stopped by Fisher. So now it's outside. Stops at the wing. He'll go up Silflo. And no good. But a foul will be called.
A wild shot from Silflo, getting bailed out by Aldridge with the foul. That'll be Aldridge's second personal foul, second team foul. 2:26 to go here in the third quarter. Big substitution for the Bengals. I believe Fisher is the only player staying on the court for the Bengals.
So Silfo second is up and no good. But battle for the ball as the Bengals come down with it as Fisher's there. So now Fisher will set up an offense as that gives away. Now to Krassel. Back to Hepburn. Hepburn drives. Kicks out to Rudolph. Rudolph at the free throw line in the paint. He'll drive. Goes up and a foul. And the basket good. 3-1.
Rudolph has been very aggressive offensively in this game. Like I said before, you usually see him aggressive on the defensive side. 2-1s for the sophomore. Converts the and one.
That ball goes out of bounds. And it will stay with the Tigers as Clarkston's there.
Bengals showing press. It has been effective so far, creating quite a bit of turnovers.
That's Roach Center. Kicks out Kirkland. Now Steelfield's far side. He'll drive up and just has a wide open lane.
No one stopped them. No one touching Silflo.
Fisher now drives. Kicks out to Way. Now to Hepburn. Hepburn. Back to Fisher. Fisher now gives to Hepburn as that ball gets away. Stolen by Rocha Center as now he'll have a fast break. But Rudolph's there to get down and contact with the man one.
Yeah, that's too light of a foul by Rudolph. The transitional points, if you're going to foul, you have to foul hard to not allow the shot. But an and one opportunity for Raleigh Rocha Center. And after this game, there will be a Avista Tournament player of the tournament. Maybe it's not just skill, but it's how you respond to adversity. It's your attitude, it's your effort, and your next play mentality, you know? And as you see that replay presented to you by the Diamond Shop of the and one, the foul on Rudolph. And I think Raleigh Rocha Center could have a great shot of winning this player of the tournament for Kendrick.
That one gets away from the Tigers. As it will be Bengal ball now. Fisher gives to Crassel now. Short handoff back to Fisher. He'll spin. Now trapped. He'll give to Hepburn for the three. Got it.
Blaze Hepburn, the left wing. Great knockdown. Puts the Bengals up by 10.
So now a foul will be called on Rudolph.
Third personal. Have to imagine he's going to be sitting down. He's going to stay in the game here. 3 personals. Minutes go here in the third.
It's Bengals showing press. Under a minute left to go here in the third quarter. As that's now Kirkland and Kirkland. Crassel's there to tip it up. It goes back.
Great effort by Crassel diving on the floor. And another turnover for this Kendrick offense. Hudson Kirkland with the travel.
So 40 seconds left to go here as Fisher now has it. Fisher going to give to Hepburn as now Hepburn. Bounce passed away. He'll remain control. Hepburn drives up, takes it himself, and a foul, and he will to the line to shoot 2.
Bengal offense really starting to find its way at the end of this third quarter. Hepburn on the line to shoot 2. Mullen showing Crassel how to play some defense there. Animated coach is Brooks Mullen. I mean, always bringing the energy. You know, game started at 8:30. It's still early in the morning, but he has as much as energy as ever.
So Hepburn's second is up and good as well as substitutions come in for the Bengals. Drew Aldridge, and out is Royce Fisher. Bengals, lots of pressure, but contact there. Hepburn got a little too excited for the ball there.
Yeah, not a foul that you want to commit because that's going to put the Tigers in the bonus. So 2 free throws for the Tigers here. Cade Silflo, 6'1" junior on the line.
Bogart and Fisher check in for the Bengals, so that now they'll come in. Out comes Mason Way and Drew Aldridge. Up and no good. As Wyatt Cook. A little over and back call.
Yeah, great job by Fisher there. Strong rebound, attacking the basketball and attracting that foul. That's what the Bengals need to do a lot more, and a fantastic job by Fisher. Strong with the basketball.
So Fisher will give to Bogar as Bogar now searches. 10 seconds left. So give to Walker. They got 5. Walker gives to Fisher. Fisher now puts one up at the buzzer and falls short. And that will be the end of the third quarter. So Bengals stable, not yet comfortable.
But yeah, like I said, the Bengals really create the separation in the third quarter, and maybe not as much as we expected, but an 11-point advantage for the Bengals. They're in a great spot heading into the fourth quarter. We'll see what the Tigers can do, what they can draw up, and see how this game ends. Fourth quarter and a battle for fourth place. We'll be right back at the start of the fourth.
And welcome back for some fourth quarter action coming your way here on the Bengal Network, brought to you by the Diamond Shop.
11-point advantage for the Bengals.
As Rudolph loses control of that ball right there. As Silva will now drive down, and it will be good for the 2.
Hepburn was kind of half committed to a charge and half committed to playing defense. Got to pick one or the other. Easy bucket there for the Tigers.
As Hepburn now with it. No kick to Walker, now to Bogar for a 3. Got it!
Nice confident shot by Bogar for downtown. 2 3-pointers for the senior.
Walker's there to get a piece of it. It'll go to the Bengals. As now he might draw a turnover, but Bogar's there to save it, but it goes right to Silflo.
Yeah, just a forced pass there from Walker.
It's a deep 3 there.
Good knocked down by Rochesender. It's a very solid player for this Kendrick offense.
Fisher has an open shot. He got it.
3-point show here on both sides. Out of the fourth quarter, they came to shoot.
Rochesender now kicks to Kirkland. He'll search, bounce pass there to Rochesender, no good. And a rebound there by Fisher.
How about that defense from the sophomore and a travel from Parker Bogar? (58-46) Lewiston showing press.
It's going to be Rochesender. He'll for 3. And yeah.
Rochesender with another trace. Lights out.
Zephyr now goes up and no good. A long pass there to Cap. Now back to Silflo. Silflo going to look. He'll now find Kirkland. Now back to Kep. Kep now going to search. That's now bounce pass in. Going to get away from Mocha Center a little bit, but the Tigers remain possession. Now Kirkland going to drive in. They'll give to Rochester. Rochester now going to be stripped away by Rudolph. I believe they're going to call a foul on him.
Yeah, a very long possession for the Tigers. Shot clock dwindling down. And then a foul on number 2, Royce Fisher, resetting the shot clock to 35. You know, it seems like the length of possession should be opposite. Kendrick taking a long time on offense, and the Bengals shooting a shot right away. Tigers need a lot more efficiency, and the Bengals need to waste some more time on the clock.
Yeah, either that or just start scoring again. Find their offensive rhythm. So, see if they can get going here. As Walker for 3, no good. But a foul, I believe that's going to be called on Bogar.
Yeah,
Yes.
just another shot early in the shot clock. One shot, and then they're done because the Kendrick defense, great on crashing the boards. And a foul on the Tigers. Not sure what that was. An off-ball foul on the freshman Hudson Kirkland. He's going to take a seat with 2 personals. 5:15 to go. Kendrick down 9.
So Fisher will kick to Hepburn. Now back to Fisher. Fisher dishes Boger. Now to Rudolph. Rudolph to Walker. Walker fakes left, and now he'll go left. So that's back to Walker. Now to Rudolph. Now Bogar for 3. In and out. Swirls in the basket, but it falls out.
That was a good-looking shot by Bogar late in the shot clock. Good ball movement. Just not able to knock down the shot.
That's Silfo on the far side. He'll drive in. Now looking, kick out. Roach center for 3. Doesn't fall as Bogar strips down the rebound.
Good aggressive board by Bogar, allowing Kendrick just to shoot 1 shot. That is what they need if they want to finish out this game.
So Hepburn now. Kick out to Fisher at the top of the key. Fisher now kicks out to Hepburn for 3. No good. As Walker now gets it. Walker keeps the possession alive. Rudolph for 3. No good. Falls short, and that's a rebound there by Rocha Center, but a foul will be called.
These Bengals are shooting the shots so early in the shot clock. They're up 9, only 4 minutes to go, but they're kind of allowing Kendrick to get a comeback if they want.
Yeah, the Bengals have been able to find an open shot, like you said, early, but it's open.
I mean,
it's just not there.
Of course, I'm saying that because they're missing. I wouldn't be saying that if they were knocking down the shots, but they've just been off the mark.
Yeah, maybe trying to figure something out.
But they've been getting stops on defense, so I guess they can afford to shoot all these threes, but they usually are knocking them down. But maybe get a lengthy possession, maybe wear down this Tiger defense, get an easy bucket to start.
Yeah, and I would say that's also another reason why the Bengals find themselves on the left side of the bracket is because their threes just haven't been falling like we're used to seeing.
But that's their game, and they're going to stick with it, and I do like that.
So it's now kicked out to Walker. Now he'll find Bogar. Might have an open chance to go up, and he'll go up and no good.
Lost his footing a little bit. Awkward shot from Bogar.
That'll be Roach Center at the wing and good on the floater.
Yeah, Rocha Center not finding success lately beyond the arc. Moving inside to 2. Cuts the lead to 7.
As Hepburn now for 3. That one falls for the Bengals. A much needed one.
No doubt. Extending the lead back to 10.
Hepburn's there trying to get a hand in, but nothing doing as the Tigers took it down.
Yeah, great hustle. Just a half a second late was Hepburn.
Bounce pass. Trying to look at the paint. Roach Center. Now kick out for 3. Far side corner. That's going to fall short, but an offensive rebound. And then there's another 3, and that one still doesn't fall. But a foul will be called on Hepburn.
Checking in is Royce Fisher and Drew Aldridge. 10-point lead. 2:46 to go here in this ball game. Game 1 of 6.
Cooks there for the bounce pass and good for the 2. So 2:38 left to go here in the fourth quarter. Bogart now gives. He'll look. Hand off to Krassel. Now to Torpy. Back to Aldridge. Aldridge now kicks out to Fisher. Fisher going to look. Surveys, drives, and he'll spin. And he'll go up with a 2 in. No good. But Torpy ends up with it. As Torpy now looks. Kicks out to Fisher. Far side corner 3. God, no, never mind. Bogart's there on the offensive rebound, and then that one falls.
Good rebound by Bogart there. 2 offensive rebounds for the Bengals. You usually don't see that from them. But 2 great rebounds. Bogart able to corral the shot. Go up strong. Count it. And 1.
So Bogart's one and only 2 up. 2:10 left to go here in the fourth quarter. It is up and good.
Yeah, Bogart able to convert the 3-point play. Coming up big for Lewiston.
So now Kirkland will take it down. So a timeout going to be called by Steve Kirkland, head coach of the Kendrick Tigers. Talk things over. 64-53. Bengals remain in the same spot they were. So they found themselves kind of letting go of it just a touch. But then they're there to get it right back.
Yeah, same deficit that Kendrick is in, like you mentioned before, at the end of the third quarter. Bengals staying on top.
We're back. We're back here at the P1FCU Activity Center. Here. It's last minute 58 left to go in the fourth quarter. Now Roach Center will go up. That one falls behind the backboard, but Torpy's there to get the rebound.
Good stop from the Bengals. This could be a long possession.
Yeah, I was just going to say, if you're the Bengals, you're going to try to lengthen this possession out as much as possible. Just to try to chip that clock more. The travel will be called on Torpy before that can happen.
Torpy's going to shrug that one off. Bengals still showing press. Just over a minute and a half to go. Bengals up 11.
It's Kirkland. Now he'll search. 90 seconds left to go here in this first ball game of 6 today. As Roach Center will just fade away at 2 and no good. It's going to stay with the Tigers as Kirkland's there for the 3.
Kirkland able to knock down the 3. Surprised Kendrick didn't have an aggressive press to try and get a quick turnover. Just a one-man press from Kirkland.
So timeout will be called by Brooks Small. Talk things over. So this game's not over yet.
No, not at all. Especially how Kirkland can shoot the ball. I mean, anything can happen. It only takes a couple turnovers and a couple knockdown threes from Kendrick, and it's a one-possession ball game.
Yeah, main thing for the Bengals is they just got to relax and take care of the ball, calm down a little bit. They're not seeming like they're too jittery, I'd say, but
yeah, definitely staying calm. It's got to be the speech. I'm assuming Kendrick is going to come out with a press, definitely some aggressive defense, and so it just comes down to making smart passes. Don't force anything. If you're Lewiston, take what Kendrick is giving you, and if you're Kendrick, You're just trying to get strong denied defense. You're trying to speed up the Lewiston offense, create some turnovers, and trying to get the ball going your way.
So we'll come out of the timeout with 1:06 left to go.
Yeah, Lewis is going to inbound the ball on the far sideline at the top of your screen. And out will be Parker Bogart, Royce Fisher, Jordan Walker, Dre Torpy. Only 4 Bengals out. No, Royce Fisher out there on the sideline. There we go.
So Walker will move around with it. He'll find Fisher way outside the 3-point line, as now he'll kick to Bogart. Bogart on a search. Now he'll give it back to Walker.
10 seconds on the shot clock.
So still a little bit of time as now find Torpy. 5 seconds left now. Bogart's going to take the contested 3 and no good. That one falls just behind the backboard. So good Bengals, you cannot foul.
Yeah,
find no way to stop the clock.
This is a must-score possession for Kendrick. Like you said, Wesley, can't foul here.
Bengals. That one's up for the 2 and no good as Bogart comes down with the rebound, so no shot clock. So the Bengals.
Kind of seems like a must-foul situation for Kendrick, but they might just let this clock run out.
So, yes, they do. So that will be the end of this ball game. Your score, 64-56. Bengals secure the 4th place in the 12th Annual Avista Holiday Tournament. And like we said, don't go anywhere because we're going to find out about some valuable players on each side of the ball, each team, this tournament.
Yeah, I don't know. 8-point game. I mean, Kendrick definitely could have played the foul game. They only had 2 team fouls. As you see the replays of this ball game, Bogart from downtown, he hit quite a bit of threes in this game. He usually dominates the paint and the rebounds, but this time, great from beyond the arc. But like I said, Kendrick only down 8. They could have been a lot more aggressive, I feel like.
Yeah, I was surprised when they didn't start the foul game. They had 2 to give up.
It's just 3 threes. It's a 3-possession game, so I don't know. But they decided to let the clock dwindle down, and they're going to have a 1-game win in the Avista Holiday Tournament. And congratulations to the Lewiston Bengals, taking 4th place, just losing their first game by 3 at Bonners Ferry. I'd love to see that rematch in the championship game, but unfortunately, that's not how the bracket works, and it will be Clarkston in the championship as well. I don't know if we can get the boys bracket up after these presented by the Diamond Shop. We're going to have player of the tournament for both Lewiston and Kendrick, which Kendrick has left.
Yeah, this will be announced for each team, each game. But all the Kendrick players in the locker room. Coming up next, it will be the Pendleton girls versus the Lakeland girls. So
Hawks versus Buckaroos coming your way in a little more than 15 minutes. Don't know if we're going to have the player of the tournaments. Not quite sure.
I can't wait to go home. I can't wait to go home. 'Cause adventure, it can wait. And there's no...
And we're back here on the court to announce the winner of player of the tournament. For the Kendrick Tigers, it's going to be number 2, Riley Rochesender.
Yeah, and I mentioned before he had a great shot of winning this. Definitely well-deserved from Rochesender.
So Royce Fisher will get it for the Bengals. A overall great performance by each team, but these 2 players stood out for sure.
Yeah, Fisher's just versatile everywhere. He got quite a bit of rebounds in this game, and lethal from the 3-point range. Well-deserved from Fisher.
So now, like we said, coming up, Lakeland versus Pendleton. We'll have that covered for you in about 15 minutes. We'll be right back. Welcome back for game number 2 of 6 today between the Lakeland Hawks and the Pendleton Buckaroos. So yeah, we have that coming up. We're going to get a few things set up here at the table, and we'll have that coming your way in about 10 seconds.
Starting off with the Pendleton Buckaroos, they're heading into this game 2-8. So their most recent game, as I pull up the girls' bracket there, their first game they played Grangeville, and they lost by 1. A great game. And then they played Shelton their second game, beat them very soundly, 39-18. So the battle for 4th place here today on the boys' side. The Lewiston Bengals got 4th place. Congratulations to them. Moving on to the Lakeland Hawks. Ended up losing to Grangeville, as I mentioned before. And these two teams are ready to go. Pendleton lost their first game 30-6, and then ended up beating Moscow 50-34. And so that is how these two teams meet for the battle for 4th place. Battle of the Green Teams. 0-0. Tip-off underway.
So this is game 2, as we said. We have 4 more after this. I believe the last 2 are the championship
Yes.
for the bracket. So we'll have 3rd place after this one, and then it is championship Saturday.
So the stakes get higher as the day goes on, and it's going to start with a quick bucket from Landry Simon, the senior.
So that's going to be number 34, Janice. Now she'll kick out to Neview, and then that's no good on the 2. So that ball goes out of bounds, but it will stay with the Bucks.
Both teams with green in their uniforms, as I mentioned before. Lakeland in the white uniforms and Pendleton in the green.
So that'll be Scott now. She'll drive. Now trying to kick out to Neview, but she will step on the line. It'll be out of bounds, and it will go to the Hawks. That's down to number 22, McMurray. Now back to the top of the key. Now swinging around to number 0, Simon. She'll now kick. Now swinging again to number 1. That's Kiefer, and no good on the 3. She'll get it back, though, after a pass there. Now to Simon, beyond the arc 3, and that one sails far. And that one goes to Jenna. Now a foul we call on number 0, Landry Simon, a 6-foot senior, the Lakeland Hawks.
Great save and hustle by Neview there, able to save the ball for Pendleton and keep possession. Chance to tie it up here.
So Jenna's will drive. She'll kick out in the block to Florchinger. Florchinger now bounce pass there to Greenwald. Scott now finds Florchinger. She'll pivot. Now kick out Scott. That one sails, and it's rebounded there by number 22, McMurray. McMurray now kicks out to Bullington. 6'3", and that's a 3-ball there for Clarkston Kiefer, and as I was saying, Mariana Bullington, 6'3", and a sophomore.
Yeah, Lakeland coming out hot. Quick 5-0 lead for the Hawks.
So Janice now looking. She'll kick out to Greenwald. Greenwald now goes up with the 2, and no good. That's rebounded by Kiefer. Kiefer now stops. Kicks out to McMurray. Murray drives in a little bit. Now goes up with the 2. And a chance for Hohen rebound, but Scott comes down with it. And it will go to Florchinger for the Buckaroos. Janice will set it up. She'll kick to Scott. Scott now looks, surveys, and it's going to be ripped away there by number 1, Karsten Kiefer.
Yeah, that was just an aggression foul by Scott there, trying to get the ball, but wrapped around her defender, causing that foul.
That's Kiefer now, hand off to McMurray. Murray finds Bullington. That's now a great pass into the paint for number 25. Brettveld, but it's no good on the shot.
Great ball movement, great move, great cut there, great pass, just unable to finish the lane.
Scott now with it. She'll look, she'll dish over to Janice. Now Janice gonna look. She'll try to bounce pass, and it goes off Bullington's feet, and it will stay with the Buckaroos.
Pendleton's going to call timeout here, a 30-second timeout. Let's get a word from Avista. Avista Utilities provides services for more than 1.7 million electric and natural gas customers in Idaho, Washington, Oregon, Alaska, and Montana. Avista is proud to be the title sponsor of the 12th annual Avista Holiday Basketball Tournament. Avista Utilities, energy for life. 5-0 here in the P1FCU Activity Center in Lewiston, Idaho. Two teams pretty even so far. Pendleton hasn't got anything going on offense yet. Defensive battle here early.
Great pass to Nebu, and the Pendleton Buckaroos get their first points of the game.
Nice mid-range bucket by Nebu, able to knock it down. 3-point game.
Greenwald under the basket on the inbound here. She'll bounce past the Florchinger. Florchinger now going to look. Bounce past Janice. Top of the key three. Got it. No, excuse me. No good.
Pendleton asking if that ball was tipped, but no hand on that one. Just sailed it. Lakeland on offense now.
Murray bounce past to Bullington. Bullington gonna drive, looking to kick it out there, but it goes away from her. So Janice will now move off the screen as she'll now find Scott. Scott gonna drive in. Pick it up herself, hand, no good. McMurray with the rebound for the Hawks. That was going to be Kiefer moving down the court. But a block foul is going to be called on number 3, Tamara Scott. That's number 0, Simon going to look. She'll find number 1. Kiefer. Now Simon gonna look. Simon moving around, pivoting, and now she'll find Kiefer. Kiefer drives on the basket, goes up with it, and no good. Offensive rebound though by number 25, Brittveld, and that's gonna be ripped away, and it will go to the Buckaroos. Janice finds Florchinger. Now kicks it back to Greenwald. Greenwald. Short pass looking for server, but it's no good. And it's going to be intercepted by Kiefer. Now bounce pass in front of Simon. She'll get control and goes up and good for the 2.
Lakeland Hawks are out and full of energy, and the Pendleton Buckaroos are a little slow to start this game. Maybe need to get settled in.
Lurchinger gonna look. She'll find Nebu. Nebu now goes up and good for the bank shot.
Pendleton able to respond, a 2 for a 2, back to a 3-point Hawk lead.
Kiefer moving down the court. She'll find Bullington. Bullington now kicks out to Kiefer for 3. No good. So it's almost an offensive rebound, but it's going to be a jump ball. So substitutions coming in for both teams as the Pendleton Buckaroos will take it down now. Short handoff to Greenwald. Boatman sets the screen for her. As Greenwald will drive in, she'll be fouled and will be, I believe, sent to the line to shoot 2. Yes.
Pendleton's starting to get their groove on offense. On the line to shoot 2 is Greenwald.
Greenwald's first one misses. Her second is up, and that one misses as well as Bullington comes down with a rebound. McMurray. That's Hunter McMurray. As she'll give over, and a travel will be called, I believe, on Bullington.
The Hawks started off with a very strong offense, a lot of momentum on their side, and they're just kind of at a standstill right now. So an opportunity for Pendleton to get something on their side.
Boatman now searching. Nothing doing as that's Nebu. Kicks it out to Greenwald. Greenwald going to drive at the free throw line. Kicks out to Serber as she'll go up with the 3 and no good. Offensive rebound though by Nebu, and that's no good as well. And that one goes out of bounds now, and it will go to the Hawks. So now Forsman with it. She'll dish it out there to McMurray. McMurray. Gonna look trapped in the near side corner. She'll try to find somebody as it gets away. And that ball goes out of bounds, and it will go to the Bucks.
Pendleton really starting to lock down on defense, creating some turnovers and some stops. Allows the offense to get something going.
So Ginnis will take it down. As she'll look. She's trying to hit Boatman, but Bullington's just there to say no. Now Forsman stuck. She'll give it over there to number 1, Kiefer. Now back over. Number 23, Bennick. Forsman now kick out to number 12. Hatcher now going to search. Trying to find somebody. Now gives it to Kiefer. Kiefer going to look now. Surveys the court. She'll go to the near side corner. Now find Bloomington right there and an easy 2 for her.
Very long possession for Lakeland, able to end it in points. Those are the possessions that can win basketball games, the demoralizing offenses for the Pendleton defense.
Greenwald now going to look. She'll give to Nebu, and that's a good shot there for 2.
Every time Lakeland scores on offense, Pendleton is able to respond with points of their own, keeping the score nice and close.
Forsman now dishes over there to Kiefer. Kiefer going to look now. She'll find Vanek. Now trying to find Bullington, but it's swat away there. The Boatman gets it for the Buckaroos. Serber now, long pass to Nebu. That's going to get away. And it will go to the Hawks.
Couple substitutions for both teams. Number 22 for Lakeland, Jersey McMurray, and I believe number 14, Riley Jackson, checks into the game.
So Forsman takes it to the near side. It gets swatted by Serber, but it will stay with Lakeland. Forsman now has it with the Hawks. Should be guarded by Serber. Forsman gonna look. He'll give it over there to number 12. Hatcher now searching. No dribble, but she gives to number 22, McMurray. Now Bullington goes up and no good, but an offensive rebound by McMurray is now Forsman trying to go for the 2. It falls short and it will go out of bounds.
Leaving 5.7 seconds for Pendleton. Time and score here.
So Jackson now with it. And going to be out of time before they get a shot up at the last seconds. So that'll be the end of the first quarter. 9-6 your score. We'll be right back on the Bengal Network, brought to you by the Diamond Shop.
It's in the bag.
We'd like to give you a warm welcome back to the P1FCU Activity Center for some second quarter action coming your way here on the Bengal Network, brought to you by the Diamond Shop of the Avista Holiday Tournament as we continue this game here. Lakeland now with an offensive possession here. Sets given to number 22, McMurray. Now to Vanek, swings it all the way around the court. Back to number 12, Hatcher. Now Forsman kicks it. Driving in is number 25, and that's now kicked out. And good on the two. There is number 22, Jersey McMurray. There's a great assist there by Macy Bretfield.
Yeah, great ball movement. Lakeland is really starting to get the ball rolling, and it ends in buckets.
As Nevu gets her second offensive rebound on the day, and that will give her a 2-point shot there. Good.
Yeah, offensive rebounds are big for her, and Nevu is just dominating in the paint, creating shots for herself.
Long shot there for three. No good on the far side. It was number 12, Libby Hatcher.
I have to say, I do love the Lakeland jerseys, the neon colors. I like a white jersey. I like the little design on the sides. Pretty clean jersey that they have.
So Greenwald on the inbound under the basket. As still short. Bounce past the Janice. Goes up for the two and good.
Post players for the Buckaroos starting to lock in and get some nice easy points. 1 point. Hawk lead.
Forsman moves it around. She'll hit Simon. Simon gonna look. Now she'll hit. Vanek. Now Forsman stuck. Jackson's there to get a piece of it for the box. But trapped is number 23. Vanek. And a double dribble will be called.
Fantastic defense by the Buckaroos, making the Lakeland player pick up the ball, double dribble. She tried to dribble again, and Pendleton can take the lead with this possession here.
Hey, just 40, let's go. Gotta move it. Gotta cut.
So that one's going to get away from Greenwald, but it will stay with the Bucks.
Hey, two stack.
Now Janice with it. Just now to Fletchinger. That's good for the two. So give the Bucks the lead. Kiefer. Now going to give to Simon. Simon the search. She'll dish it over there to number 15. Brettville. Now Kiefer again. Kicks it out. At the near side corner. She'll bounce pass in. Looking. Nothing new in there on Vanek's attempt in the paint. Now back out to Vanek. Now top of the key to Kiefer. For a three. No good. But another offensive rebound. Now back out to Kiefer. Kiefer drives in. Open lane and no good as well. As Greenwald falls to the ground, that ball goes out of bounds. I believe it's going to maybe stay. Yes, it does with the Hawks.
Pendleton defense playing very good in this second quarter. Unable to get the defensive rebound, allowing Lakeland for a second chance opportunity here.
Wide open in the paint. The foul we called on as Macy Bretveld trying to get something doing. Olivia Flurchinger draws her first, I believe, on the morning. Deep pass over there. That's number 22. Jersey McMurray, 5'8" senior for the Hawks. Good for the two. Jackson now dishes to Scott. Lurching will set a screen for her. Scott now will drive and goes up and no good. On the layup, kicks out to Jackson. Jackson for the two and no good as well as Simon comes down for the rebound for the Hawks. And a deep pass over there to number 25, Brett Ellis. She'll go up and no good. With an offensive rebound again. Simon for the three, no good, fails left. And a dip ball will be called now.
And number 3, Kimora Scott, had a great offensive performance against the Moscow Bears in the previous game. Let's see if Pendleton can get her going. She's definitely the star of this Pendleton team. Lights out from 3. She was able to get to the rim a couple times and get some key points for the Buckaroos.
Kiefer now. Gives Simon as Simon now searches. So now Brettville going to go up and no good, but it stays with the Hawks. Simon now gives to Brettville. Brettville going to give. The travel will be called before the offensive possession for the Hawks continues.
Yeah, stutter step at the top of the key. 2 steps, travel.
Hey, go 50, 50, 50.
Jackson gives to Janice. Now she'll survey. Now she'll just hit Scott at the top of the key. Gives to Jackson. That's now Flurchinger. Bounce pass to Janice. Goes up with the shot and good for the two.
Beautiful bounce pass from Flurchinger. And just a nice, easy left-handed lay-in for the Buckaroos, putting them on top 1.
McMurray gives to Vanek now. Back to Simon. Simon drives in a little bit. Stops at the free throw line as she'll give out to Kiefer at the far side corner. Kiefer going to drive in a little bit. Now kicks it back out to Simon. Simon again stops at the free throw line. Now overhead pass there. And a great ball movement and a great assist there to number 25, Macy Bretville.
These offenses just complement each other. Once Pendleton scores, Lakeland scores, and vice versa, keeping it at a 1-point game under 3.5 to go in the first half.
So Scott now will dish to Nevu as Nevu goes up and no good. Rebound by Simon for the Hawks. Simon now dishes to Kiefer. Kiefer drives in, has a lane, and good for the two.
Great ball movement the Hawks have shown the past couple of possessions, able to find the easy bucket and take what Pendleton defense is giving them.
Gotta make sure.
So Flurchinger has it now. She'll find Janice. Janice for the deep three, and no good. The offensive rebound by Jackson as Jackson now kicks it over to Nevu, but it goes incomplete. And Brettville get it for the Hawks. So that's now Simon way down court, a foul and an and one for the Lakeland Hawks.
Yeah, here come the Hawks. 3 possessions in a row offensively that they have scored. And this is where you feel the Hawks are starting to create some separation from Pendleton.
As substitutions come in for both teams. As Landry Simons, one and only, is up and sinks it.
Go 50, 50, 2. Go hard.
Now Janice will look. She'll kick it over to Greenwald, as that's a 2 from Nessa Nevu.
Nevu, the offensive leading scorer for the Bucks. She is having a great game.
Bowie now gives to Kiefer. Kiefer just going to hit Simon on the far side. Simon calling for a screen by Bullington as she'll take it. Now drives in. Takes up one up herself and no good. And a rebound there by number 31, Katie Edmonds. Edmond gives to Janice. Now Janice out to Greenwald. Now to Scott for three and no good. Rebound there by number 24, Annabelle Bowie.
Scott definitely needs to shoot a lot more of those shots. A great three-point shooter. She just needs to get dialed in this game.
1:35 left to go here in the first half. As Janice will take it down for the Pendleton Buckaroos. She'll dish there. And now tipped away as that's going to be Simon with it now. Wide open lane and an easy layup for her.
Good transitional point for Simons. This Lakeland offense is starting to roll.
Janice now looking, surveying, can't find anything. She'll hit Edmonds. Edmonds puts up a three and no good. Rebound by Simon for the Hawks. Simon deep pass to Bullington. She'll have another wide open layup and good for the two.
Yeah, Lakeland is just outrunning Pendleton, and that's going to force head coach Tim Foster to call a timeout here. 24-16. Lakeland Hawks in full control.
A warm welcome back to the P1SCU Activity Center as we continue this rest of this under a minute left to go here in the first half. So foul will be called there right off the bat. Foul's at number one. Karsten Kiefer, 5'7" junior for the Pendleton Bucks. As Neveu kicks it out to Scott. Scott for the three. Got it.
Scott able to connect from downtown after missing her first one. They are going to need Scott to keep on shooting if they want to get back into this one.
McMurray now drives. And up and good for the and one. Count the basket.
Lakeland has just been so successful on responding to the Buckaroo points. That's why they have this lead here coming into halftime.
So McMurray's first one due up. And no go, but an offensive rebound. She gets her own as she's trying to find Bullington. He goes out of bounds. And they're going to say out of bounds on number 12, Presley Greenwald.
Yeah, you just can't afford to have those offensive rebounds. If you're Pendleton, especially down in this game, you need all of the chances you can get and eliminate all the chances from Lakeland on offense.
Simon drives in there and good for the two.
Landry Simon, the 12, the senior, standing at 6 foot, dominating in the paint in this first half.
So Scott gonna have to put one up. She'll go up and nothing doing there. As now Kiefer will try to put it up at the buzzer, but it gets rejected. So that'll be the end of the first half. Your score 28-19. The Hawks looking good so far. We'll be right back. Hey, another cozy, warm welcome back to the broadcast here. Brought to you by the Diamond Shop.
And it looks like Lakeland is starting to have this one in the bag.
Just like the Diamond Shop.
Exactly. Exactly right.
As that's Bullington at the top of the key, she'll look. Now dishes over there, number 22, McMurray. That's Simon there on the 2.
Simon picking up right where she left off, continuing to dominate in the paint and getting those boards, turning them into easy buckets.
So we'll be Hawk ball now. Now it's Kiefer going to take it down, lead the charge for the Hawks. She'll find Simon at the far side. Now back to 25. Well, now that's Kiefer. It'll be fouled, I believe, by number 3, Kimora Scott. Yes. And that's a fadeaway 2 there.
That was Scott's 4th personal staying in the game. Gonna have to be careful the rest of this 2 quarters.
So she tacked the ball there, but that's now to number 25, Bretfeld for 3. No good. That ball stays in bounds. Simon's there to save it, and it goes to Janice. Scott will take it down. Scott gets the screen by Florchinger. She'll dish over there to Neview. Neview. Now to Janice. Janice. Now to Florchinger. In the paint. She'll go up and no good on the shot there. As now Florchinger's there to swat it away, but it will stay. So Scott was in there for a while with 4 because of no dead balls.
Right, yeah. Head coach of the Buckaroos, Foster, tried to get a quick sub in, but was a little too late. Fortunate she didn't get another foul.
So not sure if Kamara Scott's going to see any more of this 3rd quarter, but you can definitely for sure say that she's going to be in the 4th quarter.
Yeah, definitely a leader of this Pendleton team, no question.
That's Bullington, and up and no good on the 2, but an offensive rebound by Bretfeld, but no good.
Looked like number 34, Josie Janice, got hit in the eye, maybe the head area, somewhere around there. Hopefully she's okay.
Shout out to the athletic trainer here on site. In fact, we see him at school every day.
We sure do. Safety officer, 1 of 2 at the Lewiston High School, new addition this year.
Kieran.
Kieran and Craig.
Always fun to be around.
No doubt. They really just up the positivity, up the safeness, and just very grateful that they are around this year.
That's now Jackson giving to Greenwald. Now back to Serber. Give it to Neview, and that's going to get tipped up, but stay with Serber. Serber, shorthand off to Neview. She'll find Greenwald now. 5 on the shot clock here. As Greenwald now goes up, and no good. They got to put one up, and no good, but a foul will be called. Kind of a late foul there, but
Absolutely bailed out by number 0, Landry Simon. Just a heave, a prayer from Serber, and she's going to go on the line to shoot 3.
that's just one thing you can't afford. You have the offense stopped, and then they just have to put up a prayer, like you said, and it goes up. They would have had possession, but no, they end up giving 3 free throws. Number 10, Chase Serber.
Some confusion on the number of free throws. They'll line up for 1 more. She was behind the 3-point line, so the 3rd shot due up.
Her second moves up and no good. I mean, excuse me, third. Even I'm confused. Kiefer now gives to 22. She'll go up and in and out on the 2, as that was McMurray. Greenwald now going to search. She'll find Serber way down court. She'll lose a little bit of control of it. And that's going to stay with the Bucks as it goes out of bounds. Greenwald looking. Bounce past the Nemu for the 2 and sailed just a bit there. But Serber comes up with the offensive rebound. She'll put it back up and good for the 2.
Lakeland is really allowing Pendleton to have these second chance opportunities, and this could allow Pendleton to sneak their way back into this game.
So Simon now has it. She'll get a 3 from Bullington. Now she'll drive in, kicks it right back to Bullington, and a block foul is going to be called.
Gotta get over the top of the screen quicker.
12-point advantage for the Lakeland Hawks. Battle for 4th place. Stick around at the end of the game because there will be player of the tournament for each team. Don't want to miss that. And then after that, it's battle for 3rd place for both boys and girls. And then the last 2 games of the day are the championship games. So action-packed, lot on the line today, Championship Saturday.
That one's up there for keeper. Good for the 2. As Jackson will take it down for the Bucks. She'll do a short hand off to Greenwald. She'll get a screen from Boatman. Down on Evu. Evu at the free throw line. She'll pop one up and no good. As Boatman's up. And we found she'll send the line to shoot 2.
Once again, more opportunities for the Buckaroos to get into this game, getting some stops on defense, and the Hawk defense is kind of letting up at this second half so far. We'll see what the Buckaroos can do on offense, converting 1 free throw shot so far.
Boatman's first one is up and good. Her second one is up and good as well. So make it 2 for 2. Kiefer going to take it down. Kiefer now searches, still fine. Number 22. That's good for a 3. Jersey McMurray.
Yeah, if the Hawks can start firing from the 3-point range, this game can get out of hand fast.
So Jackson's short hand off to Serber. Now she'll find Nebu in the near side corner. Now Nebu going to search as well. Stops her dribble, gives Greenwald. Greenwald goes up and only fouled by number 33, Mariana Bullington.
Between Bullington and Simon, as well as Macy Bretfeld, all of them at 6 foot or taller. Definitely height advantage on the Lakeland Hawks side.
That first one is up and good for Greenwald. And that second one is good.
Yeah, Pendleton can continue to make these free throws, and as long as Lakeland keeps on fouling, that could be the main source of points for this Buckaroo team.
So Kiefer now dishes to Bullington, and Bullington's good for the 2.
Way too easy for Bullington there. Obviously, height, a big factor in that move. Too easy for the Hawk.
Nebu gonna search now. She'll dish out and kick it out to the near side, far side, excuse me. To Serber, now back to Greenwald, now to the near side. Jackson now gonna search. She'll dribble around. Now drives in just a tad. And she'll dish it out there. Nebu for the deep 2 and good.
Hey, keep talking. Let's go. Work, Keith.
That's now number 11.
Pressure up.
Hunter McMurray now back to 23. Bennick. Now Kiefer again. Kiefer. Bounce pass to McMurray. Great pass. But Nebu is there to stop it, but she does draw the foul.
Beautiful pass leading to the foul. McMurray, 5'7" sophomore on the line to shoot 2.
McMurray's first one is up and good. Yeah, it's Flurchinger and 23 on my roster.
I'm wondering if some of the JV players are stepping up for this Avista tournament. I mean, 3 games in 3 days. Maybe you don't have some of your healthy regular starters on the roster, and so maybe some of the JV players have to step up.
Jackson handoff to Greenwald. Now another handoff back there on the near far side. So, Tim Foster going to call a 30-second timeout here for the Buckaroos. We'll take it with him. We'll be right back. And we are back here at the P1FCU Activity Center here for day number 3. Asher, it feels like it's been a short amount of time. It's gone by pretty fast.
It really has. You know, maybe some parts have gone longer than others, but overall, it seems like this is day 1.
As that's a deep 3 there. No good. A rebound by Flurchinger. As showed this to Jackson, as Jackson will take it out now. Jackson going to go up herself and foul and go to the line to shoot 2.
These Buckaroos know how to get on the charity strike. And as long as they can keep on doing that, I mean, it's only an 11-point game. If they can keep on knocking down these free throws, who knows? I want to know how many points they've gotten from the line. It's been at least half, I think.
That one's up and no good. Bullington now gives it over there. Now back to the top of the key. Vanek trapped now. She'll bounce pass over there to number 3, Forsman. The foul be committed by number 14, Riley Jackson.
4 team fouls for each team, so the next defensive foul committed will end up in free throws for the remaining 152 in this third.
Rush ball, let's go. Rush.
Forsman now dishes. Now Bullington at the top of the key. He'll drive, kicks out now. McMurray. McMurray drives out of the basket. Now trying to find Bullington, but it gets intercepted. But Bullington's there to call a jet ball, but it will stay down with the Hawks. Murray now going to look. She'll look all the way, find Bullington at the post.
Help, help.
Now driving in. She'll go up and no good. That was Hatcher there driving in. But Greenwald's there. Now Nebu. Gonna find Flurchinger. Flurchinger now back to Jackson at the top of the key. Jackson now gonna search. She'll try to find a bounce pass to Greenwald, but it goes out of bounds. And it will go to the Hawks.
Pendleton's done a great job this quarter on just chipping away at this lead. Not getting it all in one possession, obviously, but, you know, getting some points here, some stops there, and it's really adding up. Only a 10-point Hawk lead.
So Forsman now kicks to Simon. Simon now searches. She'll find Bullington at the top of the key. That's now Forsman driving under. Bounce pass to Simon. She'll take the open 3 and just sail that. Rebound by Nebu. So search now. Nebu at the free throw line. Goes up and no good. Rebound there by number 24. Annabelle Bowie.
Approaching 30 seconds to go here in the third.
Bullington going to find somebody hand off there to Forsman as Forsman now searches, goes up for the layup, and no good. Ball goes out of bounds. Ref will say it'll go to the Bucks.
Great job by both defenses, only allowing the offense to have one opportunity for each shot on each possession. And second chance points, as we've seen this entire tournament, are just huge. The team that gets the most offensive rebounds oftentimes wins the game.
So there's a three there by Presley Greenwald.
Tell you what, that's exactly what the Buckaroos needed. Cutting this lead to 7. Buckaroos coming out of nowhere, really.
And that will be the end of the third quarter. So your score right now, 41-34. The Bucks find a little bit of light and a little bit of their rhythm here on both sides of the ball.
Yeah, I mean, if you're the head coach of the Buckaroos, Tim Foster, you're happy with how your girls performed on there. Really trimmed down that lead, especially the 3 at the end. Really looking solid in the paint. And as long as they keep on getting stops defensively, maybe force Lakeland to get in some foul trouble so they can shoot more free throws, they're right into this ball game.
Welcome back to live coverage of the 12th Annual Avista Holiday Tournament, brought to you right in the comfort of your own home.
Yeah, those replays you just saw presented to you by the Diamond Shop.
As there's another 3.
That shot was in the bag.
So now just make it a 4-point game.
My goodness, these Buckaroos came to play in the second half.
And that's another miss, too, by Kiefer, as that's going to be rebounded by Presley Greenwald. Presley stops, now gives to Jackson. Jackson now searching. Gonna look, and it's going to get tipped by Kiefer, as Kiefer's there to take control of it. Kiefer now slows down. She'll search. Dishes to Simon on the near side. Simon now going to go up, and no good. And he goes out of bounds.
Good stop there by the Pendleton defense. The Hawks able to get a stop on their end. Bucks responded with a stop of their own, and they can make this lead even smaller.
So Jackson will take it down now for the Bucks. She'll get a screen from Zerber. Now Jackson kicks it out. Right back to Jackson. Great ball movement there, and a great cut by number 14, Riley Jackson, the freshman.
Just like that, a 2-point lead for the Hawks. This game is coming down to the wire.
Simon now looking, finds the paint, and a foul will be called, as I believe that is number 24, Annabelle Bowie, going up, and she'll get set to the line to shoot 2.
Beautiful vision and beautiful pass. Bowie on the line to shoot 2.
Her first one, no good.
And these are big free throws for Bowie. 2-point lead. The Hawks really at a standstill as of late.
That second one misses as well. The momentum leaning towards the Bucks. As now a long pass there to Serber for the 2. Tie ball game.
How about these Pendleton Buckaroos playing in the fourth quarter, all knotted up at 41. Battle for fourth place.
So yeah, what looked like Lakeland being able to have basically the game, but now Bucks find a way to battle back. And like you said, if you're a head coach Tim Foster, you could not be more impressed by the way the Bucks are battling right now.
Yeah, they're really coming out of nowhere, getting stops defensively, scoring offensively. They are doing it all. For more than 135 years, Avista Utilities have been the Inland Northwest leading energy provider. Avista prides itself on delivering superior services and solutions to our customers. Avista is proud to serve as the title sponsor of the 12th annual Avista Holiday Basketball Tournament.
So with just 6:33 left to go here in the fourth quarter, the Bucks have found a way to tie it. What worked for them so well, were you seeing, was just they find a hole in the defense?
Yeah, I mean, it's just they're taking the easy shots and they're getting stops on defense, using the momentum, and they've been knocking down some three-pointers that we haven't seen this entire game. It's just at the end of the third and the start of this fourth, they have just been lights out, whether it's mid-range, a three-point shot, or a lay-in. They've been setting that up the entire game. It's just now the shots are starting to fall and defensive stops are starting to come.
So a missed two by Kiefer there that allows Jackson to take it down. She'll hand off. It's now dished out to Greenwald. Down to Neview in the near side corner. Now Serber with it. Serber looking to find 23 now. Bounce pass right back to Serber as she battles to keep it in bounds. It goes out of bounds and it will go back to the Bucks. So coming back in is number 3, Kamora Scott. Remember, she has 4.
She is a lethal shooter, and so definitely Pendleton glad to have her back on the court, especially offensively. But she does need to be careful, as you do mention, with the 4 personals.
So Simon now drives in, and it's ejected there by Greenwald. Greenwald's there to get a piece of it as she'll take it down.
How about this Pendleton defense?
So pull-up 3 for Scott. That's going to miss left.
Really early in the shot clock. Still a good shooter. Needs to keep the confidence up. Keep shooting.
So that one's up, and McMurray comes down with the offensive rebound. And a travel we call.
So Lakeland did a great job of getting the offensive board, but able to bail out the Pendleton defense with the travel, and the Buckaroos in control here.
Scott will find number 23. That's now to Serber for the 2 and get it. The Bucks have the lead.
How about Serber? She's been quiet pretty much this entire game, and in this fourth quarter, just exploding on that far mid-range area.
So now stuck is McMurray. And that's a great effort there by Serber to keep it in bounds. As Nebu now at the top of the key loses control, but they're going to reset now.
Now this Lakeland offense is kind of starting to fall apart.
That's Greenwald now in the near side. She'll dish to Serber at the top of the key. Now dish to 23. She'll get it swatted away from her, and it goes to Simon. But now a battle breaks out, but it saves the Bucks. Now looking in the paint, gets away. And now Simon might have a fast break. She has 2 Bucks behind her. And what happens is Scott rips it, but a jump ball will be called before it goes out of bounds. The possession arrow pointing towards the Hawks.
How about Serber just everywhere on the court this morning? And whether it's on offense or defense, you see that replay there presented to you by the Diamond Shop, able to get the jump ball. It'll be Lakeland basketball.
That's now Kiefer for a 3. Got it.
Big time 3 for Kiefer, the 5'7" junior. Coming up big for the Hawks.
So now Scott will take it down. She'll be stopped at the top of the key. And now, what are they going to call?
Foul.
Jump ball. Maybe. Yes. Foul is on number 1, Carson Kiefer. So neither team really been in foul trouble this whole game. Besides, obviously, Kamora Scott having 4.
Yeah, and the third quarter was a pretty foul-heavy quarter, sending Pendleton to the line very often.
So Presley now looking. Throws a lob up to Neview. Now going to look. Bounce pass to Scott. Scott is stuck in the near side. She'll dribble it out. And great effort to keep it in bounds there. But now she's stuck right on the near side sideline. And a timeout. Great timeout call there by Foster to reset it.
Yeah, definitely bailing Scott out there. Would have been either a turnover. She was really hugging that near side out of bounds line. Great timeout. 44-43 in favor of the Hawks. Big time three from Kiefer.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to an exceptional comeback by the Bucks.
Yeah, I mean, it's just been a battle of effort, and they just haven't let off the gas pedal. At the start, their shots just weren't knocking down, but that didn't let them discourage them, and they're in a position to get a potential comeback here, as that was last touch by McMurray. It'll stay Pendleton ball. 18 seconds left on the shot clock.
Greenwell on the inbound, throws the lob to Nebu. Now looking, she'll find Serber. Serber now going to search, and that's intercepted there by Simon. As she spins, goes up for the two-in, no good as Serber comes down the rebound.
Yeah, if you're a Greenwald there, you have to attack and get the basketball, not let the basketball come to you.
So now, Greenwell for three, just misses short as an offensive rebound there. Put back in, no good. Bullington comes down with the rebound.
Good putback by Nevu. She's done that the entire game, is unable to finish. That would have been a big-time bucket.
So now that's Kiefer for the two. Yeah, no good. Battle for the rebound starts. They're going to say off a buck, so it's going to stay out of the Hawks.
Communicate.
So they find Simon as Kiefer now goes up, and Simon goes up off his rebound by Bullington. There's nothing you can really do there.
Yeah, Simon and Bullington both in the game, both in the paint, destined for an offensive rebound and a putback.
As Nebu now dishes over there to Janice. And that's going to be over and back.
Couple miscommunications from Pendleton. Costly mistakes coming at the end of this ball game.
So there's a foul called after Macy Bretfeld went up with it. Foul's number 20. Nessa Nevu. Bretfeld's first one is up and no good. No.
Even in a one-possession game, these free throws are big. I know there's still 2:45 to go, but points coming hard for both teams so far. Every point matters. Every possession matters.
Her second one doesn't fall as well. And so Greenwald taking it down now as she tried to fight Scott, but it's her crucial turnover there as Kiefer's going to have the wide open layup.
Yeah, this Pendleton offense has been red hot in the second half, but starting to cool off at the most crucial part of the game.
So Scott now for three. No good. As that's Simon on the rebound. So still a 5-point game. 2:15 left to go here in the fourth quarter.
You'd imagine if Lakeland makes this a three-possession game, the odds of them winning are pretty high.
As there's a two from number 22, Jersey McMurray. So the Bucks going to have to score here. And that ball is going to be now called for a jump ball.
Yeah, Bucker is just kind of getting out-hustled here. You can tell the Hawks just want the basketball more. As you see this replay presented to you by the Diamond Shop, everyone fighting on the ground for the ball, ending up in a jump ball going Pendleton's way.
Greenwald. Now to Scott. Gets a screen from Greenwald. That's now in the far side corner. Now back to Jackson. Now Greenwald. Moves to Scott.
5 seconds on the shot clock.
We're going to have to get something up, as that's going to get tipped away. What are they going to say? It's going to go to the Bucks, but shot clock goes off, and now it's back to the Hawks.
Yeah, I wonder where this Lakeland defense was at the start of this second half. They're really dialing in, and they're not allowing this Pendleton offense to do anything.
So now Kiefer trying to look for number 25. Brettville takes away.
Yeah, if you're Kiefer, there's no need to force any passes. You can take all the time that you need, use all of the shot clock, and walk away with a win here. But a chance for Pendleton to get some more points here.
So that's Jackson. Now looking around, Grangeville. The foul we call the number 0, Landry Simon.
Her third personal.
So 43-50. As Greenwald now looks, she'll find number 23. Still search now. Now finds Greenwald. Greenwald drives, kicks out to Scott for 3. No good, falls right. And then an offensive rebound by Evie, though, no good as well. Ball goes out of bounds. It's going to stay with the Bucks. So a major scoring opportunity if they want to have a chance still. And now a full timeout will be called before this offensive possession starts. 50-43, we'll be right back. Welcome back to live coverage of the 12th annual Avista Holiday Tournament, Day 3 on the Bengal Network, brought to you by the Diamond Shop.
As you see these replays presented to you by the Diamond Shop since 1926, we're going to finish the rest of this game. The Hawks enjoying a 7-point lead after a pretty impressive comeback from the Bucks, but it might just be too much for the Bucks to handle. They dug themselves into too big of a hole.
At 3 sails, and it's rebounded by Kiefer. Kiefer now slows down. So now the foul game starts, and that's going to be Scott's 5th.
Right here, hey! Go look for his steals and we're blazing if we don't get it, right? Nice.
So the Bucks now have none to give up before they find themselves giving the Hawks free throws. So now the free throw game starts.
Yeah, and after this game, stick around for the player of the tournament presented to you by both teams. So one from Lakeland and one from Pendleton. Wesley, do you have any predictions on who you think will win?
Not really.
I think definitely for Pendleton, I could definitely say Serber was definitely a highlight, but I know Neview had a lot of offensive rebounds and some put-ups. Scott is also a very solid player. She was pretty quiet this game, but the first 2 games, the absolute star. So kind of 3 options between Pendleton, and I think it's a toss-up for Lakeland between Landry, Simon, and Marina Bullington, the 2 posts for Lakeland.
As that 2 falls there for number 20, Nessa Nevu. So 17 seconds left, 6-point game. But these free throws could make it an 8-point game with just 17 seconds left to go. First one falls for Bullington.
Push.
Second one
Go
does
ahead.
not fall.
Two.
As Greenville will take it down now. They have 10. That's now to 23. Now to Serber. She'll give it to Jackson. Jackson now looks. She'll drive up and no good. Jump ball will be called. With just 1.8 seconds left to go.
Yep, just a catch and a couple seconds come off the clock, and the Lakeland Hawks have gotten 4th place in the 12th annual Avista Holiday Tournament. So they join the Lewiston boys and placing 4th place. Game 2 is in the books of day 3, but make sure you stick around for player of the tournament for both the Lakeland Hawks and the Pendleton Buckaroos. Next game gonna start in about 15, 16 minutes around there. Make sure you stay tuned and don't go anywhere here on the LHS Bengals YouTube channel.
Yeah, and if you're a Bucks fan on that game, that was just a phenomenal game played. They, come back after the second half down. You got it within 1 possession, even had to lead at some point, but just couldn't hold on.
Yeah, I mean, definitely don't hang your heads if you are a Buckaroo fan or a player. Definitely be proud of the game that you played. It's how you start the game, and if you dig yourself in too much of a hole, it makes it nearly impossible to come back. But a great finish to this game, and you couldn't really ask for a better game out of either teams. They played their hearts out. A great game was played, and now we're going to stick around for player of the game, and then we're going to have the Grangeville boys play the Moscow Bears. Battle for 3rd place.
Yes. All right, we'll be right back.
Can't wait to go home. I can't wait to go home. 'Cause adventure, it can wait. And there's no...
And the player of the game for the Pendleton Buckaroos is number 20, Nessa Neview. And the winner for the Lakeland Hawks is number 22, Jersey McMurray. So congratulations to those 2 ladies. Had a fantastic run the entire season, played their hearts out. Great sportsmanship, great skill on and off the court. And in about 12 minutes, it'll be the Moscow Bears against the Grangeville Bulldogs. We'll be right back. morning, and welcome to Game 3 in Day 3 of the 12th Annual Avista Holiday Tournament. We got the Grangeville Bulldogs against the Moscow Bears on the men's side of the bracket. Battle for third place. Starting off with the Grangeville Bulldogs, so now they're taking the place of Colfax. They have reached their season limit, and so they are unable to play a third game, and so the Grangeville Bulldogs are going to take place in their spot. They're coming into this game 2-4. Their last game winning against Nez Perce 69-53. As for the Moscow Bears, they're coming into this game 5-4. Their most recent game losing to Barnard's Ferry 66-50. Barnard's Ferry is going to be playing in the championship game. And McCall Donnelly, they ended up winning. That was the first game in the Avista Tournament, winning 63-54. All knotted up at 0 here. Tip-off underway. And we are just about set to go.
So yeah, Grangeville on short notice
Yeah,
for this game.
I believe they got asked to play yesterday.
Yeah, I think
I believe
it was
it's
yesterday.
And so we'll see how they respond to this quick turnaround. I'm sure they were not expecting to be playing basketball. But here they are at the P1FCU Activity Center in Lewiston, Idaho, facing the Moscow Bears. We're going to try and update that score bug as soon as possible. People working hard in our media trailer to get this broadcast presented to you for free. Once again, this is Bengal Network here. I was going to say Bengal basketball, but the Bengals are not playing. Tip-off underway.
So yeah, no roster for the Grangeville Bulldogs because obviously once again they're short notice here. So I'm gonna do my best to listen to the PA and try to figure out some names. Asher's got his laptop over there.
I do. The roster, I don't know how accurate it is, but just bear with us here.
He'll dish to 12. Now it's gonna go back to the top of the key for the Bulldogs. That's now going to be Izzo taking it down. We'll bounce pass over there to Hurley. Now back to the top key. Avendroth. Now hands out to the far side. It's going to go up in the air and no good.
Rebounded by Smith there.
That's going to be number 3, Thacker. Now back to 14. Long. Now kicks it out to number 2, Shoemaker. Now back to Thacker. Now outside of the 15. That's a good 3-ball there for Smith.
Grangeville starting off strong. Nice three-pointer, able to knock it down. Is the 6'2 sophomore, Gage
Cool.
Smith.
One thing to point out with a new team here, we have yet to see them play, and neither does Moscow. Moscow.
So Grangeville could have the advantage here because, yeah, Moscow playing 2 games in 2 days. Grangeville also fresh. I'm assuming they haven't played any games recently.
Yeah, so that could also be an advantage for them. So we'll see how Moscow is going to respond to this adversity. So that's 15. Smith. Now kicks it out. That's 14. Long. And no good on that one there as that's rebounded by Cummins. And a 30-second timeout called by the Bears. We'll take it with them, and we'll be right back. So we come out of the 30-second timeout. Called by the Bears, talking a few things over here. Once again, as we said, Grangeville coming here to brand new to this tournament as Colfax replacement. So Breeze now going to dish it over there to Izzo as Izzo now bounce past Hurley. Now Cummins. Now into the far side corner back to Breeze. Now swings it across to Izzo for the near side corner three. No good. Misses short. And that's going to be saved by Breeze, but it's going to end up with number 3. That's Thacker. Now handoff to 2. Schumacher. Hill line number 15. Wide open in the paint. Smith.
Smith with all 5 points in this ball game. Absolute dominance so far here early in this ball game.
Let's go. Moscow yet to strike in the point column here. Let's see how they respond. Now Izzo bounce past to Abendroth and up and no good, but a foul. So a chance for them to get 2.
Abendroth hits the deck hard. He had a great game against Bonners Ferry. One of the key players to stay in that game. Bonners Ferry, a very solid team. Definitely a favorite to win the championship on the boys' side.
Abendroth's first shot is up and good. So put him in the point column. His second is up and good as well. So they do converse on the 2-point at free throw line. Long now gives to Smith. Smith now stuck at the top of the key. He'll dish it over there to number 3. That's Thacker for the 2. Fade away, no good. Abendroth comes down to rip it from his own teammate. On the rebound. Izzo bounce pass to Breeze. Now back to Izzo. He'll give to Hurley. Now Breeze. Now to Cummins in the far side corner. And that 3 is up and no good. And a rebound there by number 3, Thacker. Thacker now dishes out to 12. That's Told. Told now dishes out again. To Thacker now outside Long. Long dishes out. Schumacher. Now back in. Thacker at the free throw line. No good. And Izzo comes down with the rebound. Izzo gives to Breeze. Now swings it all the way around to Izzo. As they're just going to swing it again. Early. Up fakes the 3. Now he'll look. Finds Izzo. As Izzo now gives to Breeze. Now to Cummins in the near side corner. Breeze. Cummins going to take up a shot and no good. But an offensive rebound by J.P. Breeze. As Hurley now far side 3. And that one falls for the Bears.
Very long offensive possession for the Bears. The second chance opportunity. The great ball movement. Knocked it down in the corner. Ties it up at 5.
Told. Now gives out to number 2, Schumacher. Schumacher. Now to 14, Long. Kicks it back to Long as number 15, Smith. Now Long. Told. There's a foul there on number 35, Andrew Hurley. Thacker looking for somebody. Hill's going to find Long. Goes back to Schumacher. Now back to Thacker for the 3, and no good. There's an offensive rebound there by Smith, and that's good for the 2.
Smith with all 7 points for Grangeville.
Breeze now gives back to Izzo. Now Hurley in the near side. Now cross-court pass to Breeze. Izzo fakes, then goes. Now back to Cummins. Bounce pass to Abendroth. Abendroth, great move there by him. As that jump was taking him away from the hoop, he finds the angle and in for the bang shot.
Abendroth, such a versatile player. Standing at 6'3", the senior, definitely the captain of this team, as well as number 5, Traden Cummings, also the senior.
So now Smith gives it, dishes out for a 3, no good. On the 3 ball was Told. The foul will be called on number 2, Schumacher.
7-7, all knotted up here in the first quarter. Just over 2 minutes to go in quarter number 1.
That's now to Godfrey. Godfrey kicks it to Cummins. That's down to Isaacson. Stop at the key. Now Breeze. Now to Godfrey. Bounce pass to Cummins. It goes up and no good. Isaacson gets it back for the Moscow Bears as that's now Godfrey for the 3 and no good. Falls short. J.P. Breeze, another offensive rebound for the Bears. He's going to get trapped in the paint. And now he'll find Godfrey, but a jump ball will be called, and it's going to stay with the Bears.
Great job by the Bears getting all those offensive rebounds, but handed off to Grangeville. They have not capitalized with points yet, despite all the rebounds.
So Godfrey going to find, he'll find Breeze. Now back to Isaacson. Now back to Breeze. For the 3, no good. As Avendroth gets the rebound again, but it's stripped away there. Goes out of bounds, and it's going to stay with the Moscow Bears. So lots of opportunities here for them. Need to execute.
No doubt.
Now back out to Zapatki, Isaacson. Now back to Godfrey. Godfrey now back. Back and forth between them. That's now a Breeze. Now gives over to Cummins. Cummins drives, goes up in. No good on the 2. Goes out of bounds, and they're going to say it goes to the Grangeville Bulldogs.
Despite what it feels like the entire first quarter being on the Bears' side, no points on that offensive possession for the Bears.
So Long will look. Long now gives to 5. Stamper. Stamper. Now searching. He'll look. Now that's back to 14. Now back 12. Now back to number 3, Thacker. Thacker going to drive up. They have 5 on the shot clock. 6. Thacker. Now with 3 seconds left to go, he gets the fadeaway too.
Good knockdown by Thacker, able to rattle it home as the shot clock expires. Good bucket.
Godfrey. They have 40 seconds to do this, so plenty of time to get a shot up as Breeze now gets to Isaacson. Still swinging it across the court. Now Godfrey goes up and no good on Thacker. Comes down with the rebound. He'll give to Shoemaker.
Timeout called by the Grangeville head coach. And trying to get a last play at the end of this first quarter. 7-9 in favor of the Bulldogs.
And we'd like to give you a warm welcome back to the 12th Annual Avista Holiday Action coming your way on the Bengal Network, brought to you by the Diamond Shop. For the rest of this, 23 seconds of the first quarter. As Long's going to brew something up here. As that's a deep 3 there for Told, but no good. And now the Bears have 10 seconds to brew something up as well. Now to Isaacson's, now to Avendroth. Avendroth pump fakes 3. He'll go drive in, kicks it right there to number 23. Now back out to Avendroth. Now to Breeze. At the buzzer, he got it off, and no good. And that will be the end of your first quarter. Your score, 7-9. Low scoring.
Yeah, lots of defense, lots of offensive rebounds and opportunities for the Bears. It's just nothing's going through the net this morning, coming into this afternoon. And yeah, just a big defensive battle here. 9-7 in favor of the Bulldogs.
Welcome back to the Bengal Network. Bringing the Avista Holiday Tournament live in the comfort of your own home on the Bengal Network, brought to you by the Diamond Shop.
It's in the bag.
Now Brees with it. Bounce pass there to number 33, Moorhorse. Moorhorse loses it. Now it saves the Avondroth, though, as Godfrey now drives in. He'll go under the basket now and kicks it back out to Isaacson. Now kick out to Abendroth for the near side. Corner three. No good. Goes out of bounds, and it will stay with the Bears.
Once again, another opportunity for the Bears on offense and just not being able to connect. And you have to think with all these opportunities, one's going to fall. I mean, it's bound to happen.
We'll see what happens here. Godfrey now gives over to Isaacson. Now to Breeze. Now back to the top. So swinging around the court, around the perimeter. As Abendroth now goes up and good for the two. So that one falls for them.
Abendroth finally to find his way inside the paint in an easy two. Great patience from the Bears.
Starts now with the Bulldogs. Stacker now to number 5. Stamper. Back to 2. Shoemaker. Now to 14. Long. Now that's back to Thacker. Now 15. Thacker with the near side corner three. No good. Abendroth comes down with it for the Bears. As Breeze now bounces it over to Godfrey for the three. No good. And Thacker comes down for the Bears.
Good looking shot by Godfrey there, just unable to connect and knock down the three. And the scoreboard is doing all sorts of wacky things. Finally gets under control and everything's back to normal.
Golden Steel, the scoreboard operator for this game. I don't know. I'm not sure what happened. Might have been user error. That's my best guess.
I would assume so, but guess we'll have a discussion after this game. Maybe a discussion right now, but we continue play here. Laying up, good, count it, and the foul. Aberrant Godfrey. Count it, and one. Chance for a three-point play. That is Gage Smith's second personal already. A key player for this Grangeville Bulldogs team. He's going to take a seat with 2.
Long will take it down for the Bulldogs now. He'll dish it over there to Told. Back to Thacker. Now to Long, now back Thacker. Thacker drives in, kicks it, and it's going to be stolen away by Cummins. Cummins slows down, lets everybody go in front of him. Still dish to Godfrey, now to Bethel. Bethel. Now back over. Give it there. Godfrey at the three, and it doesn't go in. That was Long, taking it down. He'll dish it back out to number 5, Stamper. Now kicking it to the top of the key, Told. He hands off to Schumacher. Now Long will drive in there, and he'll get fouled. Fouls on number 11. Bethel, a 5'11 senior for the Moscow Bears. That first one falls.
Making it a 2-point game.
Second one is up and no good. As Isaacson comes down with the rebound for the Bears. Dish over to Bethel, and now he'll give it to Godfrey. Now to Cummins. Cummins now starts his dribble, now swings it all the way across the court to Bethel. Bethel drives on the hoop, goes up for the layup, and no good. But that's put back up there by number 21, Max Woodfrey.
Yeah, despite the Bears being up 2, they just can't seem to buy a bucket. I mean, they're right next to the rim, and shots just are not falling for them. There's a battle for third place. I guess technically Grangeville would get a third place.
Third place finish in the Avista Holiday Tournament, yes.
Playing one game. They'll take it. And I'm assuming there's going to be a player of the game for the Grangeville Bulldogs.
Yeah, I mean,
And of the tournament as well. So far, I'm liking number 15, Gage Smith, as the front runner for this player of the tournament. And as for the Moscow Bears, I think it's between number 5, Cummings, and number 15 of the Bears, Grant Abendroth. Both seniors, and they are both leaders of this team. I think it's a toss-up between the two.
so now Bethel gets the ball right away and shoots, and no good on the shot there. And so give to number 14, Long. That's a pull-up 2 there, and no good. Sails the rim, and that's going to be rebounded by Cummins. Cummins over to Hurley. Hurley now goes over and up for the 2, and good.
Nice move by Hurley there, the 6-foot senior, able to get a nice little lay-in in the paint.
Bounce pass over. Number 12, Told. Told now will look. 4:11 left to go here in the first quarter. First half. That's Shoemaker now back to Told. Now to Long. That's now Shoemaker for the 3, and no good. Izzo comes down with the rebound. That's Bethel going in and laying it down for the 2.
Nice finish by Bethel. Shot a 3, and then another lay-in, no good, but finally gets it to connect for 2, putting up the Bears by 7.
That's center number 5, Stamper. Ball goes out of bounds, but it's going to stay with the Bulldogs. That's now over, dished over. To Told for the 3, and no good. Offensive rebound by Thacker, though, and he gets the and 1. So he'll go to the line to shoot 1.
Bulldogs head coach wants a timeout if he makes his free throw, and he does not. Rebounded by Abendroth.
So that's now Cummins in the paint. Great pass to Cummins, and he'll nail the 2, and then a timeout called by the Moscow Bears. They'll talk things over for the rest of this 3:08 coming up in the first half.
Avista Utilities is proud to be the title sponsor of the 12th annual Avista Holiday Basketball Tournament. To all the participants and fans, please enjoy the competition and happy holidays. We hope you had a great holidays from the LHS Bengals Network. Able to ring in the new year with some Avista Holiday Basketball. Score is 19-12 in favor of Moscow. Now, if you're just joining us, the Bulldogs are filling in for the Colfax Bulldogs. So Bulldogs for the Bulldogs, because Colfax has reached their season limit, unable to play Game 3. So Grangeville is heading into this tournament playing for third place already.
Signing for Shoemaker, and Thacker overall ends up with it, and he'll take it down for the Bulldog. So they're Told now back to Shoemaker. Shoemaker will have it at the top of the key now, gives it back out to Told. Told now searches. He'll move around. Now over top and finds Thacker. Thacker for the fadeaway 2, and no good. Izzo comes down with the rebound. Long pass to Bethel. Bethel keeps it alive. Now back out to Izzo. Now Hurley for the three. No good. That's going to miss left. And that's rebounded by number 5, Stamper.
That's what Grangeville needs to do. Eliminate the second chance opportunities for Moscow. Just down 7 here.
As Stamper trying for the three. They're no good. As Bethel slows it down. He'll kick to Abendroth. Fade away, too. And Abendroth nails that one.
Abendroth, just an all-around solid player. Can score from anywhere in the court for the Bears.
And that's down to number 12. Hold. And a charge now.
Yeah, Abendroth decided to plant, take the charge, sacrifice one for his team. Doing things on offense and defense. Making plays. Minute 56 to go here in the first half. Bears 21, Bulldogs 12.
Izzo now kicks to Brees. Now back to Hurley. No good. And a rebound there by Stamper.
Grangeville just limiting Moscow to 1 shot per possession there.
Ball goes out of bounds, and it will go to the Bears. Tyson Izzo now finds J.P. Brees. As Brees now searches, he'll find Hurley and down to Cummins. And back over to the near side corner. Excuse me, far side, and a travel we called there. Backer. Now over there to Told. Excuse me, Long. Now back over Long. Long. He'll dish over. Now back over. And Abendroth's going to have a chance for the fast break here. Abendroth goes up for the layup and an easy 2.
Great finish from Abendroth, coast to coast for the Bears. Thought he was going to slam that one down, but just a lay-in.
Take the easy 2. The guaranteed.
Sure. Yep.
And that's to Abendroth again, but instead there's people down court. But ISO. You know, overall athletic play.
And it went into the little crevice. And I believe Cummings went into... Oh, no. Grangeville. That was Troy Long who went under the bleachers to retrieve the basketball. Great effort by Long.
Bounce pass over. 35 seconds left, and Izzo battles, and he gets it. But it's going to go right to Thacker, and then right to Shoemaker.
Yeah, the Bears are just outright playing over the Bulldogs. They just want to win more so far.
And Abendroth is there to get a piece of it, and Hurley ends up with it as now Izzo has 15 seconds to draw something up for his offense as now he gives to Cummins. Back over to Cummins, now to the top of the key, Izzo. Now Brees. Now Hurley. Hurley drives, goes up, and no good. Abendroth.
Offensive foul called on number 35, Andrew Hurley, the 6-foot senior. His second personal. Third team foul.
As that ball gets tipped away, and that will be the end of the first half as that ball hits the shot clock. And that will do it for the first half. So your score right now, 23-12, will be Avista Holiday Tournament action on the Mainland Network, brought to you by the Diamond Shop.
It's in the bag.
go home. I can't wait to go home. 'Cause adventure, it can wait. And there's no
We all get loaded.
Tournament as we get ready for the second half of game number 3 on the Bengal Network, brought to you by the Diamond Shop.
12-23. Grangeville needs to get something going on offense to start this second half on a positive note.
So that's over there to number 14, now 12. If that's Told, now Long. Long. Trying to heat it out, but Breeze is there to swat it away. And that's up and good for the 2.
Nice strong 2 left-handed land for JP Breeze.
That one's also stolen away, but it's going to stay with the Bulldogs as it goes out of bounds. Strong bounce pass there to Told from Long. Now back out to Long. Long on the surge. Now gives to Told. Now to Thacker as that one gets swatted away. That one's going to go to the Bears. Reese bringing it down for the Bears. Bill Dish there, give to number 0. That's their number 5 now, top of the key Hurley, swinging around to Izzo. Back to Izzo. Izzo pump fakes 3, now looking. Cross-court pass all the way as Cummins tried to get all the way up in the air to get it, but it turned, I think that was going for Breeze right there.
Yeah, just a miscommunication from Izzo to Breeze, just not on the same page, creating a turnover, 13-point Moscow lead. As a bloody nose from number 2, Tate Schumacher. He's going to take a seat. In is going to come number 5, McCoy Stamper.
Looking for any blood on the court.
We're all good and ready to continue play. 6:51 here in the third quarter.
So here we go now as that's going to be Told. Trying to zip it all the way. That one goes into the stands. That was a bullet.
Yeah, that was a laser. Fortunately, everyone is okay in the stands. That'll wake you up if you're near that ball.
So Izzo now. Give it over to Hurley as Hurley going to drive it a little bit. Now keeps it beyond the perimeter. As their great ball movement so far beyond the perimeter. So far, no looks inside the paint. Back over, trying to look at the paint. It's going to go right to number 15, Smith.
Yeah, just force it into Abendroth there. Interior defense from Grangeville. Very good on that possession.
Stacker going to pull up 2 and no good from the wing.
Another quick turnover for Grangeville. Really haven't had any offensive opportunities yet in the third quarter.
So Brees again on the bring down. He'll give to Izzo. Now back over. Cummins going to drive in. He'll kick it back out. Nothing doing on the lane. Drive in. As Brees now kicks it, swings it. Says Cummins drives under and a charge will be called. He's there to get his feet set.
Great job by Gage Smith, planting his feet, taking one for the team. Offensive foul on Cummins.
Hard bounce pass again. A nifty move there by Izzo to keep it in as that's the Breeze and good for the 2. That behind the back pass. Look at that.
That was a very nice pass there. I believe by Cummins. Is that?
It was Izzo.
It was Izzo. Okay.
Izzo kept it in behind the back, and then, yeah, that was Cummins on the great pass for the assist.
Overall, fantastic play by the Moscow Bears. That's a winning-looking possession there. Ball's on number 35 of the Moscow Bears, Andrew Hurley, his third personal, so he's going to take a seat.
So we'll go to number 14, Long. Now kicks it out to Told. Told now surveys. Kicks it back out. Is trying to look inside there, nothing doing, and it gets picked off. Breeze. Now gives over. Goes up, floats one, and good for the two is Godfrey.
Yeah, this Moscow offense really starting to create separation, and so is this defense. This might be a little too much for this Grangeville Bulldogs team.
That's up again for the two. We have an injury on the court now.
Yeah, that's JP Breeze, number 3. 5'11" senior on the ground in pain. So injury timeout. We'll go ahead and take it with them. Both teams going into the huddle. 4:46 left to go in the third quarter, and he appears to be okay, getting up to his feet and on the bench.
So here we are to continue the rest of this ball game. As Thacker will now give over to 14. Broken up the press break perfectly as Izzo goes climbing into the stands. He went about up 4 or 5 rows. That was...
Yeah, Tyson Izzo has some great hustle.
That's a great bounce pass to Avendroth for the two.
Bears offense creating a lot of separation in this third quarter, really putting themselves apart from the Bulldogs.
Thacker now searches. He'll give over. He goes behind the back. And now over there, number 5, Stamper. Stamper goes up, floats one at the 2, and no good. And that's rebound by Isaacson.
Abendroth up for 2, no good. Gets his own offensive rebound.
And that finally goes to Stamper now on the rebound. Thacker now goes to 14 long. A look over. Number 5, that's bounce pass. Into Thacker. He'll go up, float one, and no good. Rebound by Cummins.
Good post move by Thacker there, just unable to finish over Cummings.
Isaacson now kicks out to Godfrey for the 3, and it's good.
Godfrey from the near side corner drains it for 3, 12-36, a 24-point Bear lead.
And then that's intercepted again by Abendroth. Abendroth might have an open lane here. He'll take it himself. Oh, little miscommunication there. Good luck, but just going to get it done.
Yeah, almost too good of a pass. Godfrey was not expecting that pass from Abendroth. He was expecting Abendroth to just finish it, but last minute Abendroth decided to dish it, and miscommunication off the hands of Godfrey. It'll be Grangeville ball.
Now Thacker gives it over there to number 2, Shoemaker. Back over to number 12. Toll, that's no good on the 2. Izzo. Now over to Cummins, now to Abendroth. Abendroth now looking for something that gets away from him.
Good defense by Cummings.
And then they'll call the foul on Cummins, so he's getting a little too aggressive there. Now it's a long drives under. He'll kick it out. Now gives to 5. That's Stamper. Excuse me, that's 15. Nothing doing. As Avendroth now with it, he'll slow it down. Now 2:07 left to go in the third quarter. Now to Bethel, loses a little bit, but keeps in touch with it. Now Isaacson back to Bethel. Bethel now kicks over. Gives it on wide open Avendroth in the left post, and that's a great backdoor cut by Avendroth.
Yeah, great cut, great vision, great finish, and this Moscow offense is red hot.
So we're 14, now back 12. He'll drive in, now kicks it back out to Long. That's to Shoemaker on the 3, and no good. As Isaacson's now going to look for number 21, Winfrey. Foul there on number 15, Smith. So Smith will have his third, and that will cause number 33 to go in. Blue. That's now to Bethel for 3. It's going to sail a little bit. The foul will be called offensively.
Four-team fouls on the Bears, so Bulldogs will be in the bonus after another defensive foul for the Bears.
Now that's Shoemaker. And he's going to look. Shoemaker. Now dishes over, trying to find number 33. Blew it, but nothing doing.
Able to keep in possession are the Bulldogs. Chance to score here in the third quarter, I believe. They're held scoreless.
As Long. Now we're going to survey. He'll dish it out there to Shoemaker. Shoemaker going to drive at the free throw. He'll stop himself now. That's at the left wing, right wing. And no good there for Smith. As Winfrey will go up and a block foul will be called. And that will send Winfrey to the line to shoot 2.
That foul is on number 12 of Grangeville, Will Told. His second personal. Second team foul, and Max Winfrey able to knock down his first.
So here we go now. After the free throws by Winfrey. Long will take it out now. Long at the top. He'll get stopped. And now that's Shoemaker. Short hand off there to Toll, and as Toll drives. He'll stop now. Look and survey, and nothing doing. Stopped. Trapped. Now Shoemaker's there. He'll pop one up at the 2. And nothing doing. A foul to call.
Grangeville will be shooting 2 free throws now that they're in the bonus. Fouls on number 33 of the Bears, Jonas Mordhorst. His second personal foul and the 5th team foul. Sending Gavin Blewett to the line to shoot 2.
So Blewett's first one is up and no good. His second is good now. As with just 13 seconds left to go here in the third quarter, Bethel will try to find somebody. He finds Winfrey, but it's going to get away. And now that goes to Giblin. Mordhorst.
So
And
Grangeville able to take advantage of the bonus one more time in the third quarter, shooting 2. I mean, that's really just a big-time mistake from Godfrey, fouling with 0.4 seconds on the clock.
First one falls. And the second one is up and good as well. That will not count, but it is no good anyway. So that'll be it for the third quarter. Your score, 40-15. Bears look like they have it in the bag, just like the Diamond Shop. We'll be right back. Welcome back for some fourth quarter action coming your way here.
It is all Moscow Bears to start the fourth.
As that ball goes out of bounds, it will go to the Bulldogs. So Long will take it down for the Bulldogs as he'll give it over there to number 15. Now bounce past this 3. That's Thacker, and there's a foul on the play. That one's number 14, Long. I'll give it away. Now Bethel's there to steal it away with a foul before he gets away too far. Foul's on number 12. Told. And that will be his third of the night.
You see this replay presented to you by the Diamond Shop. Just trying to get a steal are the Bulldogs, trying to get something going their way, but a foul on Bethel.
So Bethel with it. Dish it over there. Bounce pass by Mordors. Now kicks out to Hurley. Down to Isaacs at the top of the key. Now Bethel for 3. Sailed. And that's rejected by Bethel. Hurley and will now dish it over. He'll give it back to Hurley. Now to Bethel. Now Morehorse fades, sails. That is now back to Thacker. Excuse me. Told. Now drives in, takes it himself, and no good as Bethel comes down with the rebound. You might see an open lane here, maybe some opportunity for him as now bounce pass to Morehorse and good for the 2.
Good offensive ball movement, transitional bucket. That is why the Bears have the lead they have.
So bounce pass there as that's now 15. Smith. He'll look as Shoemaker goes up and no good. Rebound by Hurley and he's there to rip it away. And a foul is going to be called on number 2, Shoemaker.
Shoemaker's second personal as you see this replay presented to you by the Diamond Shop. Fight for the ball. And a foul.
As Moscow moving around the perimeter. It's a bounce pass in there to Winfrey. Now looking for number 23, Tobin. That's now to Bethel at the far side corner. Now Bethel will swing it back to Izzo. Now bounce pass in there to Tobin. Now to Winfrey for the deep 2, and no good on that one as Told comes down the rebound. And Moscow's there to strip that one away as Bethel will take it down for the Bears.
Moscow could really use a long possession here. Really take some time off this shot clock.
Passing around the perimeter again as they'll hit Winfrey. Now to Tobin. Now back out to Godfrey as that's now Bethel for the 3 and no good. And Long comes down with the rebound. That's Thacker with the 2 there and nothing doing. As that's an offensive rebound by Told and nothing doing on the shot after that one. Now back to Tobin and trying to find Winfrey, but he will travel before the pass gets there.
.432 to go here. Grangeville, a standstill on offense.
Kick out to Told as he'll go up and nothing doing. but a foul.
Late foul called there, but to agree with the call, Will Told goes to the charity strike to shoot 2. Foul is on number 0, Tyson Izzo, the 5'8 senior. The Bears, on their roster, 12 seniors. They have 2 juniors
my.
that I'm looking at on their roster. And so they are losing their entire team next year. And so it'll be interesting to see how their next season goes. I don't know if I've ever seen a roster with that many seniors.
Yeah, I am just now noticing that for the first time. And I believe, let's look at there, they got Izzo, senior. They have Godfrey. He's a junior, so they'll have him back next year.
And Godfrey is a very solid player. So definitely, I'm assuming will be the main factor for this Bears team next year. But yeah, the only other junior is number 33, Jonas Mordhorst. And the rest are seniors.
Which Mordhorst is not out there, so the rest of them seniors. And now Mordhorst comes in. But so does number 13, Connor Isaacson, who is also a senior. So Bethel with it now. They'll dish it over, and I think they're just going to try to have the longest offensive possession they can here. They dish it out to Bethel now, back to Godfrey now, and to Mordhorst, but it's intercepted and picked off. So Thacker now dishes to Shoemaker as that goes up and no good. But Thacker's there for the offensive rebound, but a foul will be called, then we'll stop the clock.
So it looks like the Moscow Bears will get 3rd place in the 2025 Avista Holiday Tournament. Make sure you stick around after the end of the game because we are naming a player of the tournament for both the Grangeville Bulldogs and the Moscow Bears.
Yeah, and then coming up next here on the Bengal Network is going to be game number 20. So we are on. Wait, no, I was wrong. Game number 22 between the Lewiston Bengals and I believe. Let's see if my memory is correct here.
That's a good question. Let me pull up the bracket here.
I just know the Bengals are in it. I'm not sure about the other team.
It will be the Moscow Bears. So the Lewiston Bengals against the Moscow Bears. So Bears girls playing after the Bears boys. Both teams have the opportunity to get 3rd place in the Avista Tournament. And Clarkston has the opportunity to win the entire tournament, both on the boys and the girls. Both teams advancing to the championship game because of the complications with Colfax. Interesting way that this tournament unfolded with the bracket. Obviously, the complications with Colfax, and, you know, we're Bengals fans. This is kind of being biased, but Bonners Ferry Lewiston as the first game. It kind of feels like that should have been the championship game, a super high competitive game, a tough one for the Bengals to lose on being their first game.
Yeah, no doubt about that. That shot is up there and missed. So 2-minute warning happens. No timeout though because we're playing basketball, not football. But
Speaking of football, tomorrow's Sunday. Last week of the regular season, week 18.
before the Chiefs initiate their three-peat of the Super Bowl.
No.
Yep.
No, I'm taking the Lions all the way. I think it
It's
will
just-
be Chiefs Lions, but the Lions are going to prevail
Nope.
in the bowl.
Not going to happen. Foul there and one with 92 seconds remaining.
The girls basketball team for the Bengals are going to take the baseline, getting ready for this game. And to my right is the girls Moscow Bears team. And so right after this, going to announce the player of the tournament for each team. And we are going to get set to go for some lady basketball to crown third place. But here, we need to finish this game. And in a minute 20 seconds, the Bears will be crowned the third place winners of the tournament.
So that one up there, and no good. So that's a rebound there by Mordhorst, and just under a minute left to go here in the fourth quarter. As that was interesting, and I'm not sure.
I would assume the last possession for the Bulldogs right at 35 seconds. So shot clock will be turned off. Great timing to stop the clock on a perfect 35. And Moscow Bears can dribble this out, and they will be placing third after that shot, and a big chant for the senior Emmeth Tobin, the 6'4" post here.
So now the Bulldogs will face 10 seconds, and I believe that is going to conclude this ball game after a three there by Toll, and no good. And nothing doing. And that will just expire the clock. And that will be the end of the ball game. Your final score, 48-21. Be sure to stay on this screen right here for the MVP of the tournament for both teams player. And then coming up next, it will be the Lady Bengals versus the Lady Bears.
So I think for the Bears, it's a toss-up between Abendroth and Cummings, both seniors. And as for the Grangeville Bulldogs, I mean, we only saw one game out of them. But Gage Smith, number 15, had a very strong start. I can only imagine he would win. Maybe number 12, Will Told. Tate Thacker, a good little athlete. I'm thinking it's going to go to number 15, Gage Smith, and number 15, Grant Abendroth. So two number 15s is my prediction here. As you see the replays here of the game presented to you by the Diamond Shop, and the Moscow Bears had it in the bag since the first quarter, and they just ran away with it, especially in the second half. Abendroth had a heck of a game, and they place third in the tournament. Coming up, the Lewiston Lady Bengals and the Lady Bears face off in 18 minutes, but first, we are presenting the award of Player of the Tournament.
So Grange will only have one game, so let's see who they decided. And it does go to Cummings.
It will go to Traden Cummings
for the Bears.
And the entire team got the Player of the Tournament. I was wondering how they were going to do that. It's a great job being super flexible, playing last minute. I think they had less than 24-hour notice.
Yeah.
It's
hard to do.
It's Traden Cummings taking a picture with the entire Grangeville team. Funny little picture there, but that will be it for us. In about 17 minutes, it will be Bengals versus Moscow battle for third place. This is the Avista Holiday Tournament presented to you by the Diamond Shop.
can't wait to go home. I can't wait to go home. 'Cause adventure, it can wait. And there's no
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen. 1 o'clock. Time to crown a third place winner between the Moscow Bears and the Lewiston Bengals. We got some girl basketball here for you. Starting off for the Lewiston Bengals, they won big against Shelton for game number 1. And then they fell to Grangeville 36-42. So that puts them in the third place bracket. Moving on to Moscow, they started the tournament losing to Clarkston 32-67. That Clarkston girls team is something else. Lose, but I don't think that can happen. And then they played Pendleton 50-34, winning there. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is the path to third place. Moscow Bears, Lewiston Bengals, tip-off underway. It should be a good one.
Indeed. It is going to be a good one here, third place. And in case any of you wanted the moment we've all been waiting for since the start, it is time for the 2 championship games after this one. So we'll get to third place here, and then we will have live coverage of every single second of the championship games for Day 3 Championship Saturday.
But first, we have battle for third place. Moscow boys got it done for third place. Can the girls get third place as well? We will see. It is number 12, Addie McArcher, facing off against number 21, Jackie Williams.
So that one's up, and it's going to go from McArcher to Lakeland. As Albright now will drive in at the free throw line, stopped herself, and now dishes to McArcher. McArcher goes up, drives, and no good on the layup. A nice open lane there and a good look, just couldn't make it fall.
Exactly right.
Lassen now over to number 10. Becker now back Lassen. She'll look, she'll find Skinner as that's away. Latham, the explosive defense and offensive player for the Bengals, is there to get that one away.
Yeah, Latham, only a sophomore here. One of the leaders of this team already.
So Latham now drives, dishes to McArcher as that would be called for a travel. Just letting the jitters settle a little bit. Lassen gives to Kipling, now to Skinner. Skinner holds on to it for a while. She'll now go back to Kipling at the top of the key. She'll stop now back Lassen. Lassen goes up hand, no good. Albright comes down with the rebound. Albright stops, now finds Van Treese at the LC logo. So Albright dishes out to Balmer. Balmer now stops and then gives to Lathan. Far side now, back Balmer. Bounce pass to Lathan, but Skinner's there to get a hand on it, but it will stay with the Bengals.
A beautiful bounce pass from Balmer to Lathan, just unable to corral that pass. 15 seconds on the shot clock here.
As Balmer now looks, she'll dish out, and that's intercepted by Williams. Williams fast break. Van Treese with her, though. His bounce pass there to number 10. That's Becker. It stays over there, and Albright's there to rip it away. And she's going to take it down for the Bengals. She'll find Van Treese down court. Van Treese trying to find McArcher, an overback call on number 21, Jackie Williams.
Scoreless first quarter so far in this ball game. Knotted up at 0.
I got a feeling we'll see points here. I got a feeling this possession right here.
Possession, all right. We'll see. I'll take your word for it.
That's all right. It's up and good.
There you go. Points from Albright there. Nice, too. Just her third game of the season, battling a left knee injury. I believe an ACL, but don't quote me on that. Glad to see her back. Definite leader of this team.
I'll keep my streak alive and say Bengals got a nice easy lay in here. Lathan now drives in, kicks out to McArcher, now back to Van Treese. Van Treese now kicks out again. to Balmer. As Balmer looks, she'll kick out Albright. In the near side, Albright spins, dribbling in. She'll go up with it herself, and nothing doing. But that is going to be an over-the-back foul on Albright. So my streak is now over.
you went 1 for 1. It's all good.
Well, 1 for 2, but
Yeah. That was good streak you had.
of 1. Well, now that's Williams at the post. And nothing doing as McCarter comes down with the rebound. Lathan versus now gives to Balmer. And she'll go up and just rejected there.
Great interior defense by the Bears as Emery McCarter checks in for Albright. So both McCarters in there for the Bengals. We'll see if they can get something going on offense on this possession.
So McCarter now gives to Van Treese in the corner near side. Van Treese now bounces it back to her. Now over to Emery McCarter for 3. Got it!
Emery McCarter from downtown, far left wing for 3. And a delay of game warning on number 21, Avery Lathan.
So now, it'll be Becker, now back to Kiplin, now to Williams at the free throw line. She'll go up and it'll be fouled, and she'll get sent to the line to shoot 2.
First free throws of the game for the Bears. 21, Jackie Williams on the charity strike. Very solid player for this Moscow Bears team. We'll see if she can connect at the line.
First one good. As Holman checks in for the Bengals.
Match up talk. Let's get it now.
First shot, second shot, up and good. 4-5, Bengal lead.
So McCarter looking for Holman, bobbles it a little bit, but she'll stay with it, in control. She'll stop. Now Lathan. And the head coach, Fisher, calls a timeout to save Lathan from trouble. We'll be right back. Oh, welcome back for the rest of this first quarter. 4:34 on the clock. That's now to Holman for 3. Falls short. Lathan's there to keep it in. It goes to Holman. Looking for McCarter. She would have been wide open, but it's intercepted there by number 10, Brooklyn Becker.
Good vision by Holman there, just unable to deliver it to McCarter, creating a turnover.
Lassen, wide open lane. Costly mistake by the Bengals.
Yeah, someone missed their assignment there. Wide open lane, just a complete breakdown for the Bengal defense.
Cross-court pass to Van Treese for 3. No good as Holman gets the rebound. Now back Van Treese. She'll go up and swatted away by Williams.
After all that, fight on the ground, a jump ball called. It'll go to the Arrow of Moscow.
So now Kiplin gives to Lassen. Now to Williams. Now back out to Becker. Now to Skinner. Cross-court pass to Lassen for the long two. No good. McCarter, they're on the rebound. Now she'll find Lathan. Lathan steps out of bounds.
Ball going into the women's bathroom. retrieved by Justice Skinner.
That's now to Lassen. We'll give to Becker, now Skinner. Finding Williams open in the paint. She'll go up and no good. That ball goes to the Bengals.
Bears press has been pretty effective so far. Really rushing Lathan.
So that's Lathan going to bring it down. She'll try to find McArcher, but Williams is there to give it away. Zip ball called. And that is going to go stay with the Bengals.
Do you see that replay presented to you by the Diamond Shop? Battle for the ball. Jump ball. Possession going towards the Bengals.
So now Lathan resets. She'll get a screen from McArcher. She'll take just to the near side corner. She'll give to Bruce. Bruce now kicks it to McArcher. Now back over to Holman. Holman now drives in. We'll take one too many. Would have been a good move, but
yeah, it's just these preventable turnovers that the Lewiston Bengals are facing. Pretty easy fixes, so not too bad for the Bengals to start off just down one.
Becker for three, sinks it.
Becker, the junior from downtown, able to get a nice three there.
And that's no good there. As Kiblin will take it down now. Kiblin stops, gives to Williams. Williams now searches at the top of the key. She'll give over to Becker. Now back to Kiblin. Now over to Lassen. Swats away by Holman, but it stays with the Bears. Now back over to Lassen. She's beyond the perimeter. Now on the near side is Becker, and no good. And McArcher gets the rebound. As Bruce will take it down, crosses the half-court line, and she gives over to Lathan. They'll set up, finds McArcher, outside. Now back Holman. Holman gets a screen from McArcher as Holman now is stuck at the top of the key. She'll give over to Lathan now. Lathan all the way to the near side corner for a three. Holman, no good. Offensive rebound by Bruce, though. The put back in, no good.
Good board by Bruce. Maybe take that down, maybe reset the offense to get a better looking opportunity.
That one's up and good for Williams. That's now finding Bruce. One thing I've noticed about this Bengal offense is that they don't set up with McArcher in the paint anymore. I've been used to having that since the season started. She's just been waiting in the post for the ball as everyone sets up outside. 5 outside in a travel we called on McArcher.
Yeah, and even last year that was the case there between McArcher and DeGroot. They really dominated the paint all season long, and they've just kind of gone away from it, and they've moved to the outside shots for three, and it really hasn't been effective this season, as McArcher really the only tall player on the Bengals.
So now Kiblin at the top of the key. She'll look for Skinner. And a foul will be called, I believe, on number 32, Emery McArcher. Yes. Kiblin dishes it out to Ray. Ray for the three. No good. Rebound by Lathan. Lathan looks. Finds Holman. Now bounce pass back to Lathan. She'll give it to McArcher in the near side corner. McArcher for a three. No good. And that's an offensive rebound by Holman as she'll go up and good for the two.
Good offensive board by Holman. Nice and strong up for two.
Lassen, deep three. That one won't fall. Foul will be called on number 14, Stella Ray.
Catch up, baby. Run with her. That's you, Lassie. It's coming to you, Lassie. Go on it, Colby. Go on it.
As that one goes to McArcher. McArcher now looking. She'll find Lathan. Pressure by the Bears. They have 3 on one side. And now that's to Holman.
2 seconds. Got to get a shot up.
That's it. The buzzer
And
falls.
a foul. A foul called before the buzzer. A costly mistake here for the Moscow Bears. McArcher will go on the line to shoot 3. Chance to make it a 1-point game before the first quarter expires.
So that gives each team more time, I believe. Most likely, yes. Embry's first one is up and no good. And now she'll set up for the second one. It's up. And that one falls.
Yeah, this one was ups to pressure. She's the only one on the court right now. All eyes are on her. One more.
Second one misses, so she gets 1 out of the 3. So that will conclude the first quarter. Bears 11, Bengals 8. We'll be right back for more live coverage of the Avista Holiday Tournament here on the Bengal Network, brought to you by the Diamond Shop. And we are back here on the Bengal Network, brought to you by the Diamond Shop.
Who is going to have the third place in the bag for the 2025 12th Annual Avista Holiday Tournament? The second quarter is going to start with a whistle and confusion. Shot clock is going to be set to 29 seconds. I don't believe it was not turned on. And we will continue play.
Long pass, high pass intended for Williams, but McArcher's there to intercept it, but then Lassen just steals it right away. Now to Skinner. Skinner goes up, and McArcher rips it down for the rebound.
Here comes Lathan now.
As Albright now finds Lathan. Up and good for the 2.
Beautiful ball movement. That is the core of the Bengals offense. They need to get right back into that. Just down 1.
That's now Williams in the paint. She'll go from the post, the wing, and nothing doing as it goes out of bounds, but it will stay with the Bears.
You see this replay presented to you by the Diamond Shop. Last touch by the Bengals and Albright.
Battle for the ball starts, and I believe they're going to call a jump ball. Yes, it will go to the Bengals.
In is going to check the freshman Callie Fisher into the game, as well as Avery Ballmer.
There it is.
As that one's going away by Lassen. Bengals now find a way to break the press as Fisher will take it down. She'll stop, finds McArcher. Now to Albright. She'll stop. Now find McArcher. She'll go up and will be fouled and will go to the line to shoot 2.
As I saw Albright there, it looked like the sun was shining in her face. The sunshine coming through the windows. It might be in the eyes of some of the players. As you see that replay there, presented to you by the Diamond Shop. That'll send number 12, Addie McArcher, to the line to shoot 2.
Yeah, looking at the court from the table, there is some
Yeah,
spots where it is
Definitely
sunny.
around the half court area.
It's our first day of sunshine in Lewiston since I don't know how long.
Yeah,
It's been a long time.
It's been very gloomy, very rainy.
Yeah, I believe it was raining all day yesterday.
Yeah, I don't know if it ever stopped, but we weren't outside a whole lot yesterday.
No.
But when we did take the breaks between the gym and the trailer, as Jessa Skinner finishes 4-2, we always saw it raining, and it was a steady stream too, not just a sprinkle. And before the 10-second violation was called, a timeout called by Lewiston. It'll be a full timeout, 6:27 to go here in the second quarter.
And welcome back to sunny P1FCU Activity Center.
No kidding. As you see on the stream, that the right side of the LC logo lit up by the sunshine. We'll see if that affects the vision of some players.
As Lakeland will give it to McArcher. Now back to Balmer. Balmer now kicks out to Lathan. Way above her, but she keeps it down. As now Albright looking. She'll drive in, takes it up herself, goes up and no good. And a rebound there by Williams, but Williams set to the line, so now it stays with the Bengals.
In a stoppage of play.
And another shot clock issue. The Bengals are going to have 7 seconds. They find McArcher. Now back to Balmer. As Balmer now has 5. She'll go up and nothing doing. Offensive rebound. It should have reset the shot clock, but it didn't.
It didn't hit the rim, so no shot clock reset.
Oh, it did it? Okay. I thought
not.
it
Sometimes.
Avery Lathan with the football tackle of a foul there. Her first personal, team's first. 5:45 to go here.
Lassen now hits Skinner.
Good, nice, Betty.
Now back
Bucket.
to Williams for 3. Just misses left.
Get your player.
That's now Albright.
Player, Colby. Yeah, Colby. Good last 3 shot.
Albright down to McArcher. Now another handoff. Back to McArcher as McArcher now searches. She'll find Albright again. So back and forth between them. As now to Van Treese. That's up and no good. 5:13 left to go here in the second quarter. We apologize. We notice on our screen that scorebug is not working. We'll get that fixed as soon as possible.
Yeah, it's just kind of froze. There's 5:12 to go here in the second quarter. As you see that foul there on McArcher around the body.
That's now to Skinner. And she'll be fouled. So score is still the same, 11-15.
But 5:04 to go here in the second, not 6:27. As you see this replay presented to you by the Diamond Shop. Stop a play and 2 fouls on Avery Lathan. 3
That's-
personals.
Long three from Becker, no good. As Laston gets the offensive rebound, though. She'll pull up a three and no good as well, but Skinner gets another offensive rebound. Now to Williams, kick out and good for the two.
Yeah,
Back-to-back offensive rebounds result in points.
you can't allow those offensive rebounds to happen if you're the Bengals.
Treese now goes up and no good. Goes out of bounds.
You see this replay.
So now stolen away by Van Treese as Lathan now goes through. She will take it out to Van Treese. Van Treese now. For the three. She got it.
Van Treese picking up where she left off on that Shelton game. She had about 5 3-pointers on the first game of the Avista Tournament. Knocking it down from downtown.
So a full timeout called by head coach Josh Coleman as that will leave us with 4:14 left to go in this first half. We'll be right back. And welcome back. To the rest of this first half here.
Get through, little Betty, get through.
This last one will have it. She'll give to Kibblin now. In the far side, wide open as Becker, and no good on the three there.
Get deep, good. Pressure that, Colby. You got people behind you. Pressure that. Go your hands. Good. Get up.
As Lathan would have had a wide open lane. But number 24, Snell is there to back her up.
1-point game here. It's going to be a close one heading into halftime unless someone can get some momentum going on their side.
Becker now to Williams as Williams will now search. She'll go up with a far two and no good. Albright's there on the rebound.
Stay on field. Let's count them out. Let's count them out.
As Lathan will now take it down. She'll drive in. Stops it around the free throw line and just going to give it away to Williams.
Yeah, Lathan runs with some fire under her, but she does need to slow down a little bit. With a little too much speed going into traffic, lost the ball there, and the Moscow Bears will be in the bonus for the rest of this first half here.
Kibblin gets sent on the line to shoot two due to the bonus. As Holman now in for the Bengals, in for Albright.
Hands up.
Lathan will take it down. She'll give it to McArcher. McArcher to her sister. No good on that shot right there. And it's now to back right to her for the two.
Good finish, good pickup. Tied the ball game at 19 here.
Becker now finds Skinner. To Williams, goes up with the two and no good. Emery McArcher comes down with it as she'll give it to Schnell.
Get up, Betty. Guys, right here, right here, right here.
Snell now to Lathan as Lathan will now search. McArcher dishes over to our sister Addie. Snell now with it. Snell drives up and no good. As that's rebounded by Williams. Becker will now find Skinner. Skinner now to Williams. At the free throw line, goes up and good. Bank it in for Jackie Williams.
Yeah, banked it home. Free throw, shot, good.
Lathan now dishes over to Schnell. Excuse me, Holman.
So you see this replay presented to you by the Diamond Shop. Just a uncorralled pass, last touch by Lathan. It'll be Moscow Bear ball.
McArcher now trapping Skinner as Skinner drives up and goes up and foul. And she'll go to the line to shoot two.
And scorebug, again, not updated. There's a minute 48 to go. The score is 18 Bengals, 21 Bears. First shot up and no good for Skinner.
That one is up and good. As Van Treese now. Minute 48 left to go here in the first half as Samuels is there and gives to Schnell. Schnell now trying to find Lathan as they end up going to Holman. And a foul will be called on number 5, Colby Kiblin.
Minute 40 to go here. 18 Bengals, 22 Bears.
Holman passed too far ahead of her. And that will go out of bounds and it will go to the Bears.
Yeah, again, another preventable turnover for the Bengals. Just needs to tighten up the offense a little bit, get some plays going, and get some easy-looking shots here.
Bar pass over to Kiblin at the top of the key. And that's Lassen now. The travel will be called.
Get there last night. Get up. Get up. Either way. There it is. There it is.
That's a far pass to Holman. She'll catch that one. But Kiblin is there to steal it away. So that's now Lassen. Now give it back to Skinner. Skinner going to go up and finds Becker and up. Pretty good for the 2.
Good finish by Becker there, extending the Moscow lead. Moscow with some momentum, maybe heading into this halftime. 18-24 in favor of the Bears.
Lathan drives in. And we'll go to the line to shoot for 2.
Good job to get to the rim and inside for Lathan. As you see this replay brought to you by the Diamond Shop. A foul on Colby Kiblin. Her second personal, third team foul. Lathan on the line to shoot 2.
So Lathan goes up at 6th first. Lathan's second misses as Skinner comes down on the rebound. As Nunn now gives to Lassen. Bar pass looking for Becker, but Schnell is there to rip it away.
What a save by McArcher. They're saving it from going out of bounds. And a foul on number 12, Jessa Skinner. Her second personal, fourth team foul. 36.8 seconds to go. 19-24 Bears.
There it is. Let's go.
That'll be Nunn. Now bounce pass to Lassen. 30 seconds left to go here in the first half. And Lassen trying to get a backdoor cut, but nothing doing.
1 second between the shot clock and game clock.
Nice shot.
Skinner goes up, now kicks out Lassen. Now to Nunn. For three, no good. Crusher with the rebound.
Bengals have 10 seconds here to get a shot up.
5 seconds left. Van Treese goes up at the buzzer and nothing doing. As Schnell gives it an every opportunity and nothing doing there, as that will be the end of your first half. Your score 19-24. Bears on top. We'll be right back. to the P1FCU Activity Center for live coverage of the 12th annual Holiday Tournament.
So, second half action coming your way. (19-24) is your score. Bengals find themselves down 5.
As that'll be Becker. Back to Kimlin. She'll look for Williams. Now kicks it back. Now in the far side corner for 3. No good. Goes right back to Kimlin. Kimlin now. Bobbles in. It's going to go right to Lassen. They have 10 on the shot clock as that's a wide open lane.
Yeah, that's 3-4 chances for the Bears right there. It's bound to end in points. Can't allow those offensive rebounds if you're the Bengals down.
Albright. We'll get back to Van Treese. Van Treese gonna go for a 3. No good. Has contact there, but nothing doing on the call. As Kiplin will get a screen from Williams. As she'll go up and good for the easy lay-in for 2.
Bears are coming out aggressive on offense there. 2 possessions, 2 scores for.
Would have had an open lane, but a foul on number 5, Colby Kiplin. That'll be her 3rd, so she'll take a seat for now.
Get big.
As Lathan will look. Find Albright.
Stay low, Jackie. Stay low.
So Albright will move.
Good.
Stops.
Get it, Betty.
Now looks.
Good.
Finds Van Treese. Van Treese.
Good, Betty. Help,
Now bounce
help,
pass to
help.
McCarter. She'll fade away and go be fouled. And we'll take her to the line to shoot 2.
You see this replay presented to you by the Diamond Shop. A foul there. Addie McArcher will go to the charity strike to shoot 2.
Carter's first one is up.
And good.
And coming up after this half of basketball is the 2 championship games. It's going to be boys first between the Bonners Ferry Badgers and the Clarkston Bantams. And then for the girls, it is the Clarkston Bantams versus. Do some looking here.
Against the Grangeville Bulldogs.
So yeah, there we go. Those matchups coming your way after this half of basketball. As that's an offensive rebound by Becker, but no good on the putback. As Albright's there on the rebound, as McArcher now has it, gets to Van Treese. Van Treese over to Balmer, and that's good for the 2.
Good finish there by Balmer. Good look from Van Treese. Good transitional offense by the Bengals. 5-point Bear lead.
So yeah, timeout called by the Moscow Bears. Like we said, both those games between the Clarkston Bantams and the Grangeville Bulldogs and the Clarkston Bantams and the Bonners Ferry Badgers, brought to you live on the Bengal Network, brought to you by the Diamond Shop.
Avista Utilities provides service for more than 1.7 million electric and natural gas customers in Idaho, Washington, Oregon, Alaska, and Montana. Avista is proud to be the title sponsor of the 12th annual Avista Holiday Basketball Tournament. Avista Utilities, energy for life. (23-28) the score here. Just under 6 minutes to go here in this third quarter. Tight game here in Lewiston. Battle for third place.
As Lassen now will lead at the top of the key. She'll kick now Becker at the far side corner 3. Got it.
Nice far corner 3 for number 10, Brooklyn Becker, the junior, extending the lead to 8.
Van Treese short hand off to Lathan. She'll move around, stops in the wing. Bounce past Albright. Great backdoor cut and up, and no good for the 2. She'll get her own rebound. As she'll go up again, and a foul will be called. Foul's on number 10, Brooklyn Becker.
You see that replay of the foul on Becker, presented to you by the Diamond Shop. That is going to send Brianna Albright to go to the line to shoot 2. Plenty of free throws for the Bengals in this third quarter already. Already 3 team fouls for the Bears as Albright is able to connect on her first.
Albright's second is up and good. No, never mind. In and out right there.
Settle.
As Lassen will take it down. Lassen now dishes out to Becker for a 3 again. Got it! Back-to-back threes for Brooklyn Becker.
From downtown, far left wing, same exact spot. 6 points in the second half for her so far.
Albright
Yeah, Betty. Yeah, Betty.
give to McArcher. She'll look around now. Finds her sister, Emery.
Get there.
Emery McArcher, top of the key 3. No good. Had the line just a little bit too much on it.
Yes, sir. You're going to go over. Get over.
They're going to get another opportunity here as you see that replay. Last touched
Get big, Jessa.
by Williams. It'll stay Bengal ball.
So Van Treese over to Emery McArcher. Now she'll get another 3 shot again and got that one.
McArcher responded with a 3 of her own after back-to-back threes by Becker. McArcher for 3.
Lassen now goes up and she'll get a 2.
Yeah, this Moscow offense really coming alive here in the third quarter.
Albright for a 3. No good. As Lassen gets the rebound.
Albright tried to plead her case to the ref, but a foul all in all called. Albright's second personal.
So Lassen will dish over to Becker now. That sun is just reflecting right at us.
Yeah, it's almost hard for us to see.
As that will send Justice Skinner to the line. Fouls on number 32, Emery McArcher.
See that replay presented to you by the Diamond Shop. Got the arm of Skinner. Send her to the charity strike to shoot 2.
Skinner's first one is up and good. So Skinner's second one is up and good as well. As Van Treese now calling for help. She'll find Lathan, but it just sends the ball backwards. So Lathan's got to get it across now, and she does. Lathan now drives and will be called for a travel.
Yeah, so no foul. Definitely saw contact, but she walked before it. And a turnover for the Bengals.
Williams will go up with a 2, and that one does not fall. As none goes down, and the jump ball will be called.
Good aggressive defense as you see this replay. Presents to you by the Diamond Shop. Battle for the ball goes to the ground. And Nunn went to the ground a little gingerly, so she's going to take a seat for the Bears. 3:36 to go here in the third quarter. Bengals down 11.
Winnie Colvin comes in for Nunn. As Lathan will now give to McArcher. Now over to Balmer. Balmer now drives in. She'll find somebody. She'll put up herself in. No good. Holman tries to get the rebound, but the jump ball will be called with 3:18 left to go here in the third.
This replay by the Diamond Shop. Battle for the ball. Balmer and Holman both attacking that. Possession arrow goes to the Bears.
So Lassen gives to Colvin as Colvin will look. Takes one dribble, now over. She'll find, trying to find Becker on the backdoor cut, but Lathan's there to get a piece of it. Great defense by Lathan.
If the Bengals can get this score under 10, as you see that replay, great tip by Lathan. If they can get it under 10 to get into this fourth quarter, they'd set themselves up for a nice comeback in the fourth. We'll see if they can be able to do that.
It's McArcher. Just can't find the open man. But intercepted there by Lewiston. Lewiston now back to McArthur, now Holman. Holman telling Lathan to cut. Now Holman for three. No good. But Holman gets her own rebound. She'll try to bounce past to McArthur, but Williams is there to intercept it.
Yeah, good look. Just unable to deliver it to McArthur. Another turnover for this Bengal team.
That's Lassen. Now over to Becker. Now hit Coleman. So McArthur on the inbound here.
Lassen, the sole defender there on Lathan, taking her one-on-one.
Lathan will now kick out to McArthur for a three. Far side corner, no good, just falls short. Holman with the offensive rebound, though. She'll kick it back out to Lathan. Lathan back to McArthur for three. Got it!
Avery McArthur, a couple threes here this game. Cuts the lead to just 8. Let's see how they end this third quarter. A timeout called by Moscow. 1:56 to go in quarter number 3. Do you see these replays here presented to you by the Diamond Shop?
Welcome back after the full timeout. Called by the Moscow Bears. As Becker will now give it to Skinner. Now back to Becker. As she'll take a three from the near side corner. No good. Rebound by Emily McArthur.
Kind of an ankle breaker there, sending Lathan to the ground.
Lathan now to Holman as Holman now searches. Holman takes her dribble. Now she'll go out and kick out Lathan. Lathan. Looking, now finds Holman. Holman finds Mulmer. Great cut and gets to the 2.
Fantastic ball movement. 6-point Bear lead. Here come the Bengals.
Lassen to Williams. Now trying to look for Lassen again, but Lathan's going to be there to stop it.
Lathan was trapped by 2 defenders, also by the back line in the sideline. So basically 4 defenders on her. But head coach Julie Fisher called timeout for the Bengals.
Welcome back.
A warm welcome.
Warm welcome for this Avista Holiday Tournament coverage brought to you in the comfort of your own home, office, wherever you are. It's Saturday, so maybe not that many people working. Having the day off as that's Samuels for the 3 and no good.
As you see this replay, really didn't know what happened. Let's see. Kind of just a trip up on Holman and that foul on 22, Taylor Holman. Yes, so her second personal. Third team foul. Under a minute to go in the third.
Skinner now at the wing. She'll look and she'll find Lassen. Lassen. Now find Nunn. Nunn drives. Wide open lane and good for the two.
Nice lay-in by Nunn. Doesn't get much easier than that. Scoop and score lay-in.
Lathan might have an open lane now. She'll kick out to Samuels. Samuels now back out to Lathan. Lathan kicks to Holman as Holman searches, surveys, and finds Samuels. 10 seconds in the third quarter as Samuels now kicks out to Balmer. Balmer drives up and floats one in. No good. And that'll be a foul on number 2, Avery Balmer.
Yeah, Balmer definitely wrapped her arm around Becker as you see the replay. Presented to you by the Diamond Shop. Fourth team foul. 3 seconds to go here in the third quarter. Bengals down 8. Let's see what the Bears can do with these last 3 seconds. Nothing.
So they end up doing nothing, as you said, to end out the third quarter. So that will be it for the third quarter. Your score, 40-32. Bears up. And welcome back to the start of the fourth quarter of this third place game here at the P1FCU Activity Center. A long pass over to Lathan, but they're going to reset now. Now to McCarcher. McCarcher gives over to her sister, Addie. Now that's Albright. Albright in a search. She'll find Balmer as Balmer now searches as well. To Lathan at the free throw. Now kicks out to Addie McCarcher. The shot will be called.
See this replay presented to you by the Diamond Shop. The stutter of McCarcher caused that travel. Another turnover for this Bengal offense.
And off to Lassen as she'll go drive in, and nothing doing there. As Nunn kicks out to Becker for the three and got it.
Becker from downtown extending the Bear lead to 11. Big time bucket for her. That foul is on number 2, Addison Lassen, the junior, her first personal.
Albright is going to get intercepted there by Lassen. Lassen dishes to William, now bounce pass to Skinner. Skinner now kicks out. Lassen got it.
Back-to-back three-pointers for the Bears will force Lewiston to take a timeout. It is all Bears here. Bears up 14.
So a full timeout taken as we will take it with him. We'll be right back. Bears in control. And we're back, and we saw Moscow coming out of this timeout. All smiles.
Yeah, high energy. That huddle was nothing but positivity, and I can't say the same thing for the Bengal bench, not only because we're not close to them, but because they are down 14, giving up 2 big-time threes. We'll see how they respond.
So 10 seconds there for the Bengals.
See that replay there by the Diamond Shop. Fantastic press defense by the Bears, causing a 10-second violation, and yet another Lewiston turnover.
Karcher trying to keep that one in bounds. It's going to hit off herself and stay with the Bears.
46-32 your score here, 6:41 to go.
Bounce pass there to the last end. She'll go up and rebound by Van Trees. That's now Latham. Foul will be called on number 2, Addison Lassen.
See that replay of the foul presented to you by the Diamond Shop, a reach-in foul on Latham.
Now McArcher. With it, she'll go over to Van Trees. Van Trees to Addie McArcher as she'll look now, surveying, and she'll find Van Trees on the far side. Now looking for Albright. It's going to get intercepted by Williams. That one gets away. And we'll go back to the Bengals.
See this replay of just the miscommunication, trying to get a bounce pass into Lassen in the paint, but no doing.
McArcher to Lathan, now back to Van Trees. Van Trees over to Emery McArcher for 3, short.
Yeah, McArcher usually money from 3, especially in this game, just off the mark on that one. And it might be too late for a Bengal comeback.
And Kiblin draws the foul against Van Trees.
Definitely entangled Van Treese on Kimblin. And so on the line to shoot 2, Van Treese will pick up her second.
So Kiblin's first goes. Her second is up and no good. So it'll be rebounded by Van Treese. Van Treese will look and she'll just dish it over there to McArcher.
Got to get the ball over the half-court line. And yet another 10-second violation. This Moscow press is doing wonders. Head coach Julie Fisher saying it was more like 5 seconds than 10.
It did feel short to me, so
So they're having discussion. I don't know if they can overturn that call.
I mean, there's no evidence to overturn it, so you almost have to
Right.
stick with what you have. My guess would be that they look at the shot clock and wait for that to go down to 25.
Right.
But
So we're going to put 29 on the shot clock. It'll be Bengal ball. So my question is, does the 10 seconds reset in the backcourt? I'm assuming it would.
well, I think they're just going to start them at 29 seconds, so they're going to have
And then they'll
4 to get it over. And now a foul will be called.
Moscow faithful not liking the call there. Let's see. I'd definitely say that's a reach-in foul on Avery Lathan. Well, on the foul was committed on Lathan. That is what I meant.
Oh, okay, there we go.
But the foul was on Kiblin, her 4th personal, so she'll take a seat. Stepped out of bounds was Van Treese, and so tack on another turnover, as you'll see. Stepped out of bounds. It's getting a little chippy in here.
Yeah.
Drama is setting in. This crowd is getting a little rowdy. Players are fouling. Some
Energy
lot
is
of
brewing.
whistles. Lot of whistles. And not a very close game. It's 15 points. I mean, 5.5 minutes to go. It would take quite a Lewiston run and another foul called. Did you see that replay? Definitely a foul on McArcher for a second.
That one misses for none. Second one is up and no good. Rebound by McArcher. As Lathan gets intercepted by Nunn.
Settle! Settle!
That foul will be on number 21, Avery Lathan.
See this replay on the reach-in foul on Lathan. Presented by the Diamond Shop.
That'll be Lathan's fourth. So that's now to Lathan. Lathan to Van Treese for three, short. And that's going to be rebounded by Nunn. Over to Williams as Williams now bounce pass. Goes up and good for the two.
Great offensive ball movement, responding to all the drama, all the stoppage of play, and finally getting the bucket for two.
Lathan will now give over to Van Treese. Van Treese searches. She'll find Bruce. Kick out to Albright. As Albright now drives, stops, and goes up and no good on the two.
And not a jump ball, a foul called. Let's take another look at this. Presented to you by the Diamond Shop. Looks like a reach-in foul on McArcher.
You're called on Albright.
That will be on Albright, yes, her fourth personal. Could have
So-
been either way.
So that'll send Skinner to the line to shoot two.
5 team fouls on the Bengals, 4 for the Bears. No, 3 for the Bears. 8 total fouls in the fourth. And there's still 4 minutes to go here. Foul heavy fourth quarter.
First one makes.
Some subs for the Moscow Bears, as well as the Bengals. Emma Walker will get her first minutes of the ball game. As I mentioned, 4:14 to go. Bears with a commanding lead.
So that one misses, and it's going to be rebounded by McArcher as she'll give to Van Treese. Now Van Treese all the way down to Walker. Cross-court pass to Lathan as Lathan now goes up herself, and good for the two.
Great offensive move. Good pump fake. Nice drive in for 2 for Lathan.
That's Lassen now. Gives to Nunn as she'll drive in and go up, and good for the two. That's now to Lathan. All the way to Van Treese. Van Treese kicks out to Walker. Walker to Albright in the near side corner. Albright now over to McArcher. Fade away two, and no good. Rebound by Nunn.
Good look by McArcher, unable to finish. And that's really been the story of this game for the Bengals. Just a lid on the basketball this game.
Kiblin. Gives the last hit now to Skinner. To Williams. In the paint. And she'll go up and no good. Albright gets the rebound. She'll give it to Lathan. Now over to Van Treese for the three. And no good. In and out on that one. As that will go to Nunn. As she'll kick to Kiblin.
Good looking shot from Van Treese early in the shot clock, but you need all the points you can get here at this stage in the game.
Nunn over to Skinner. As Skinner will now find Kiblin. Gives over to Lassen, now back to Nunn. Nunn drives. And she'll go up and no good as a rebound by Albright for the Bengals. And nothing called there. As Van Treese now has it. Van Treese trying to find Walker. It's a foul there. Number 4, Maddie Nunn.
Let's take another look at that. Presented by the Diamond Shop. Trying to jump the foul. Or, excuse me, the ball was Nunn. Ended up attracting the foul. And Van Treese is going to take a seat as well as McArcher. So emptying out the bench are the Bengals with only 2:11 to go, down big. Allowing the bench to get some minutes in.
So Spee Lassen going up against Avery Lathan, and that's good. Lathan trying to find Walker. We'll give back to Lathan as now far past to Holman, and she'll catch it. Holman now back to Albright. Albright now going to search. Albright goes up with one and no good at the 2. And now a battle for the ball starts, and a jump ball will be called, and it will go to the Bears.
See this replay there, presented by the Diamond Shop. Nice fight for the ball. Great aggression by Albright, causing the jump. Lathan will take a seat after battling hard this entire game. I mean, no one can beat the hustle of Avery Lathan.
So that'll be number 24, Heinrich. She'll go by. Now goes to 14. Now to Becker. Stella Ray trying to find Becker. No good on that one, as we see right there.
Yeah, got nice knockaway by Avery Balmer. Good replay, presented by the Diamond Shop.
Becker, near side 3, open and good.
Bears continue to rain it from 3 as Becker lets the Moscow Bears bench know.
Now Albright with a pull-up 3, nothing doing as Samuels will step out of bounds and it will go to the Bears. So 77 seconds remaining here in this fourth quarter. Coming up next is going to be the championship game on the boys' side of the bracket. The Clarkston Bantams versus the Bonners Ferry Badgers. So most likely the Bears will move on to take third place.
Pretty safe to say.
Yes, that'll be none now as the clock starts ticking in seconds. With under 60 to go. Sets up and Samuels comes down with a rebound. As Balmer loses it, now gives to Albright. Now all the way over to Holman. Holman will search. Now we'll find Albright. Albright. Now searches. Now she'll find Walker. Walker. Trapped now out to Balmer. 20 seconds left. Now Balmer goes up and no good. Offensive rebound though and no good. Holman gets that up and out. And an and one.
Good finish by Holman, getting the offensive rebound, second chance opportunity, count it, and the foul.
So that one and only is up and good.
Last middle, Betty. Last middle, Betty.
We could only imagine.
Sean, when you look up.
Coleman now will let go as Holman's there to get a piece of it.
Replay there, presented to you by the Diamond Shop. Good defense from Holman.
That's now to Becker. And that will be the end of the ballgame. Your final score, 57-37. The Moscow Bears will take third place. And next up, now time from the moment we've been waiting for since this day started. It's championship time. The boys varsity will be first. And now, before we get on in the warm-up of their game, we're going to announce the MVP of each team throughout the tournament.
And so now, as you mentioned before, We have the MVPs of each team as you see the highlights of this afternoon's game. Following in about 15 minutes, we have the boys championship game. Bonners Ferry Badgers against the Clarkston Bantams. But first, MVPs. Hard fought fight for the Bengals, but ended up victorious. And both Bears placing third place, both boys and girls.
So we'll await this. So like we said, the championship game is coming up. These will be the last two official games of the Avista Holiday Tournament. How we feeling?
It's been a marathon, but I haven't been feeling any better. Like, I can't.
Yeah.
The excitement is there. Can't feel any better.
It has been a phenomenal 3 days as it nears the end. We could not be more grateful for everyone watching at home. This could not be possible without you, as alongside our sponsor for this broadcast, the Diamond Shop, and as well to Avista, as Sky Van Treese wins the MVP for the Bengals, and Avista just putting this whole thing on. Phenomenal job. And Colby Kivlin will win it for the Moscow Bears. So there's your MVPs between Moscow and Lewiston.
Congratulations to both Sky Van Treese and Colby Kimblin, both number 5s.
So that will do it here for this game. Coming up next, don't forget the Badgers versus Bantams to take home number 1. We'll be right back.
Can't wait to go
we've all been waiting for. Game 1 of 2 championships between the Clarkston Phantoms and the Bonners Ferry Badgers.
Okay, so we're going to go through the path that it took Clarkston first to get to this game. They actually started off with a win against Kendrick just by 1, winning 46-47. Came down to the last shot. Kendrick player actually made it, just it off in time, so they narrowly won against Clarkston. Then they faced Colfax, and they lost 40-65. But since Colfax hit their 3-game limit, they were out of the tournament, and so it automatically advanced Clarkston to the championship game where they faced Bonners Ferry. As for Bonners Ferry, they won their very first game, a heartbreaking loss for our Lewiston Bengals, but they narrowly beat the Bengals by 3, winning 55-58. And then they played Moscow, easily defeating them 66-50, putting them in the championship game. It'll be a good one here. Championship basketball. In 4 quarters, we will have a boys champion, the 12th annual Avista Holiday Tournament. Avista Utilities is proud to be the title sponsor of the 12th annual Avista Holiday Basketball Tournament. To all the participants and fans, please enjoy the competition and happy holidays. Starters announced for each side. Tip-off underway. And here we go in the beautiful P1FCU Activity Center on the LCSE campus.
So here we go. One of the last 2 games. It's been a great ride for me and Asher, but we are getting close to the end. But it's the most exciting part of the tournament, so
exactly.
I'm pumped up.
No need to be sad. It's just starting. The madness begins.
So here we go. Brand new officiating crew out there now, too. As that one's up, and it's going to go to the Badgers. As Blackmore. Could he start it off with a 3? No. And rebounded there by Gimlin. He will take it down for the Bantams. He'll look. Giant addition Reinhardt. That ball goes out of bounds, and it will stay with the Bantams, though. Woods. Now dishes Ahi in the near side corner. Now back to Woods. They're going to reset as Ahi takes it back. He'll give to Gimlin. Back to Ahi. Drives up and no good. As Hoffman comes up with the rebound again. And no good on the putback. So that will be Rice taking it down for the Badgers. He'll give to 14. Bateman. Bateman goes up and no good. As Rice gets the rebound. Now Williams for 3. No good. In and out of there. Abubakari. Blackmore. Got it for 3.
These second chance opportunities for the Badgers coming up crucial, ending in a 3-pointer for Blackmore.
So Hoffman with it now. He'll dish to Reinhardt. Now back to Ahi. Back to Woods. He'll hit Gimlin as Gimlin now surveys and gives to Hoffman as he calls him up. Now back to Woods. Woods looks for Ahi, but Blackmore's going to get away. Eli Blackmore takes it down, goes up, and good for the 2.
Blackmore had no numbers. The numbers were on Clarkston's favor, but decides to take it himself, and he does finish all 5 points going to Blackmore so far.
So that'll be Gimlin now, gives to Hoffman. Hoffman dribbles, drives, and kicks out to Woods. As he'll look. Now gives to Gimlin. Gimlin kicks out Ahi. Gets a screen from Reinhardt. Now Ahi. Up and no good. As Bateman comes down with a rebound, he'll find Williams in front of him. Williams goes, avoids, and Rice is trying to get there on the putback, but nothing doing. As Ahi take it down for the Bantams. Now Reinhardt goes up and no good. As Ace. A lot of fast-paced basketball. Williams is looking for Bateman there, but that ball goes out of bounds.
Yeah, ended in 2 relatively easy-looking lay-ins, but both teams unable to finish the shot as number 14 of Bonners Ferry, Thomas Bateman, unable to corral that one. Turnover, Clarkston ball.
Gimlin will get the handoff now. He'll dish it out to Reinhardt for three. No good as Blackmore gets the rebound.
Clarkston with a lot of great looks, just still scoreless here.
Abubakari drives in and sinks it for two.
How about the nice soft touch by Abubakari, the big fella. 7-0 Bonners Ferry.
Ahi will drive in and will get called for a travel.
Yeah, ran into some contact, lost his footing. Travel there called. Timeout called by Clarkston. A 30-second timeout. Bonners Ferry firing on all cylinders. A quick 7-0 lead. 5:07 to go in the first quarter.
And a big shout out to McFetty in the chat donating $1.99.
Bengal Network on top. Shout out McFetty. You know, he never misses. If you see his Instagram, it's the same as that name right there, at McFetty on Instagram. Posts amazing pictures.
I hear he does some quality work.
Top line quality. Some great edits. Whatever he makes, you want to see.
As Asher Williams sinks that for two.
Maybe that'll start a train of donations here. McFetty might start off a movement and might get some more donations our way.
Isaiah Woods for three. He'll sing it. The Bantams are on the board.
Nice sound shot by Isaiah Woods there. Great form. Sinks it for three.
Brody Rice will set up. Yes, he'll give to Williams. Now Williams searches. It's going to be intercepted by Gimlin. Gimlin, no one in front of him. He'll go up and slam it down.
Slam by Gimlin.
Rice over to Bateman. Bateman drives, goes up and no good. As Reinhardt almost gets the rebound. Williams goes back and he will be fouled. And we'll go to the line to shoot two.
See this replay here presented to you by the Diamond Shop. Battle for the basketball. Asher Williams to the line to shoot two, the 6'6" senior.
Williams' first one is good.
Foul on number 40, Jason Reinhardt, the junior, 6'4".
His second sinks as well. That's now to Woods. Back to Ahi. Ahi. Now finds Reinhardt. Back to Ahi. Now bounce pass looking for Woods. It's going to be picked off by Rice. Rice drives. Kicks to Bateman and up and good for the two.
Very solid Badger offense, turning great defense into offense there. Transitional bucket for Bateman.
He drives in, now kicks out to Gimlin. Gimlin pump fakes. Now he drives in and goes to Reinhardt. For a three. No good. As that's now rebounded by Bateman. Now Blackmore. He'll drive. Now kicks to Abubakari. Pump fakes and up and good for the two.
Yeah, Badgers are doing whatever they want on offense. An early 11-point lead, 3 minutes to go in the first quarter. Clarkston needs to get something going on offense.
Reinhardt. Now over to Woods. Woods fakes. Now he'll look, finds Ahi. Ahi drives in, and a block foul will be called. Are they going to call on the ground or on the floor or shooting? They're going to call on the ground.
See this replay. Did Abubakari get his feet planted?
Kind of looks like it.
It did look like it. Those fouls always hard to call, but Abubakari will take a seat with one personal foul, the first team foul, and Clarkston take the ball out of bounds.
Ahi guarded closely by Hilthorn. Now over to Phillips for three. Just misses. But Ahi on the offensive rebound. He'll go up and nothing doing as Hinthorn's there to reject it. And a foul will be called on 10. Otis Phillips.
Surrounded by Phillips and Ahi. As you see right there. Swarmed, strung with the basketball. Great job by Peyton Hinthorn.
So Rice will take it down. He'll set up the offense as they set up in the paint and beyond the perimeter. Hinthorn in the near side corner. He'll look. Now gives out. To Bateman. Now back out Hinthorn. Hinthorn now kicks out to 15. Cartwright. Now back Hinthorn. Now Cartwright. Cartwright going to search. He'll look. Now they have two on the shot clock. Rice goes up. And again. And they're going to call shot clock.
Yeah, they're going to say did not hit the rim, no reset, turnover. Great job by the Clarkston defense. Able to finally get a stop on this electric Badgers offense.
So Forsman will give it back to Ahi as he'll take it across the half-court line. As that's picked up by Williams. Williams has Ahi right next to him, and he'll go up and take it himself, and good for the two.
Williams could have slammed it down there, opted for an easy left-handed lay-in.
So now that's handed off to Phillips. As he'll look for somebody, he'll find Gimlin. Gimlin now gets picked off by Hinthorn as Hinthorn now fast break. He'll take it up and go with himself, and he'll get fouled, and we'll go to the line to shoot two.
You know, I talk about this Bonners Ferry offense, but how about all the stops that they're getting on defense and creating opportunities like that right here presented by the Diamond Shop. And a transitional lay-in. Missed, but resulted in a foul. On the line is number 11, Peyton Hinthorn. Able to knock down his first in a mass substitutions for Bonners Ferry. The foul was on Clarkston's number 33, Kendrick Gimlin. His first personal, third team foul.
So Hinthorn's is up and good. Make it a 20-5 ball game.
Clarkston really needs to get some offense going to stay in this ball game. Can get out of hand fast with these Badgers.
Hoffman to Reinhardt. Now back to Reinhardt. He'll give it to Forsman. Forsman now drives. Up and good. Braxton Forsman doing it for the Bantams.
Forsman, a great bench player, brings the energy, and when he's on the court, he can get some points. Just a short 5'9", but can still dominate offensively.
Abu Bakari goes up and good as Reinhardt comes down with the rebound for the Bantams. So 30 seconds left to go here in the first quarter. As Reinhardt gives to Hoffman. Hoffman spins, goes up in a foul. Will be called, I believe, on number 23, Abu Bakari. Yes.
Hoffman was going up, but he was not facing the basket, so that's going to be on the ground as you see this replay presented to you by the Diamond Shop. And Abu Bakari will pick up his second personal already. He's going to stay in the ball game.
That three ball doesn't go, but it's going to be off Hinthorn for the Badgers as that's going to stay with the Bantams.
And another thing to point out, number 2, Braxton Forsman is a freshman. So getting some minutes in a big-time championship game. Going to be a solid player for 3 more years for the Bantams.
Forsman gives to Phillips, now back to Hoffman. Hoffman goes up, and no good, as he's going to make contact with Peyton Hinthorn.
Yeah, it's kind of an aggression foul by Hoffman there, picking up his second as well. 10.7 seconds to go here. Bonners Ferry can get a last-second bucket here.
Hinthorn will have 3 seconds to deal with that, as that's a 3-ball made for the last shot. Number 1, Ty Strock.
Yeah, haven't seen any of him, I don't believe, the past 2 Bonners Ferry games. The sophomore standing at 6 foot delivers the long corner 3.
Welcome back to this championship game covered live on the LHS Bengal Network, brought to you by the Diamond Shop.
Bonners Ferry might have this in the bag if Clarkston can't get going on offense.
So Ahi now drives in. He'll go up and no good as Schrock gets the rebound for the Badgers. He'll look. And now dish it to Hinthorn. Hinthorn looks, drives, and now will be fouled on the ground. On number 2, Braxton Forsman. As Asher Williams comes in for Ivan Cartwright. Another substitution here for the Bantams is number 0, Isaiah Woods. In for number 5, Nico Ahi. Blackmore finds Williams. Pit away, jumper in and spins in the hoop and falls down.
Williams, just a solid player. Might be the best player in the tournament. Overall, offense, defense, can score from anywhere. A nice near side mid-range shot for Williams.
Forsman now. Bounce it over to Phillips. Now back to Reinhardt. Reinhardt. Now Luke zips it across to Forsman. Finds the open man and a good assist. No. As Forsman now draws the foul. Foul's on number 14, Thomas Bateman.
See the replay there. How about the boldness of 5'9" freshman Braxton Forsman driving in the line, full of 6-foot seniors. Just fearless here.
Yeah, his confidence is at a next level, and that's such a good thing when it comes to being a basketball player as a whole. You just got to be confident in any sport you play, and Forsman has all of it.
Yeah, I mean, you have to be a little arrogant on the court. I mean, you have to believe that you're the best player on the court, and if you don't have that type of confidence, then you're not setting yourself up for success. Again, you have to believe that you're the best player.
Rice will take it down for the Badgers now. They'll set up the offense. Now to Bateman, now Hinthorn. Hinthorn to Williams for 3. Got it!
He is automatic so far in this game. Every time he touches the ball, he's going to shoot it, and that's going in. My goodness.
Forsman. We'll get saved for the timeout as head coach Justin Jones will call timeout to talk things over with his players.
Yeah, he's going to have to make some major adjustments. Whatever they're doing is not working against this fantastic Bonners Ferry team. Up 28-8, 6:34 to go in the second quarter.
For more than 135 years, Avista Utilities has been the Inland's Northwest leading energy provider. Avista prides itself on delivering superior service and solutions to our customers. Avista is proud to serve as the title sponsor of the 12th annual Avista Holiday Basketball Tournament. Shout out to everyone watching at home here today. We know Bonners Ferry, long drive away.
Sure is, yeah.
So we are glad we have the opportunity to bring you guys a wonderful stream.
Big shout out to Golden Steel and Scout Larson for the $1.99 donation. Really appreciate the support here. Anybody else? Yeah. I mean, big thank you.
Major thank you.
They've been here for hours on end with us, giving their support.
Larson
supplying a lot of the snacks, keeping us fueled.
Brought some sweet treats for us.
Yep. And still showing the tech support with any of our problems, which we do run into constantly. He puts in the hours. And so does this Bonners Ferry team. I mean, I wonder how long they spend in the gym. They are elite.
Blackmore goes up, and he will foul him. That will cause him to go to the line to shoot 2.
30-8 in favor of the Badgers.
Fouls on number 30, Isaiah Woods. That will be his first, team's second of the second quarter. Bantams yet to strike double digits so far. see what happens for the rest of this second quarter. So Blackmore's second is up. And no good, as Woods comes down with the rebound. And Reinhardt. Excuse me, Hoffman. Now kick out for three and good.
Jake Stewart from the far corner, maybe some momentum starting to shift towards Clarkston. That was a much needed three for the Bantams.
As Enthorn's pass gets rejected, but it goes right back to him as now they swing all around all the way to Rice. Now they'll find Bateman. Now back out to Rice. Now back Enthorn. Blackmore going to search now. And still survey the court. Now kick it all the way out to Henthorn.
Under 10 to go on the shot clock.
So 4 left to go. They're going to have to put something up. Blackmore drives. Goes up at the buzzer of the shot clock and good. So a long possession ends in 2.
What a shot there by number 3, Eli Blackmore. Last second bucket.
I believe that they're going to call a foul on Caleb Williams. Excuse me, Asher Williams. Yes, he will draw his first. So Brown now will find Woods for 3. No good. As William gets it, he'll take it down fast. As he'll hit Bateman. Now Bateman goes up and good for the 2.
Yeah, just outrunning the Bantams there. From Williams to Bateman. Lethal scoring combo.
Yeah, so far the Badgers have been exceptional almost this whole tournament on transitional offense. Always able to find a open lane coming down the court fast. Brown. Now will find Reinhardt for 3. No good. And Blackmore gets the rebound for the Badgers.
No one crashed the board. Blackmore, it just ended up in his hands for the rebound.
Blackmore, top of the key 3. Got it.
Blackmore is saying to his defender, Jake Stewart, you have to step up on me. I'm too lethal of a shooter. Able to knock down the 3 from the top of the key.
There's a foul, number 5, Brody Rice.
26-point Badger lead already. Holding the Bantams to 11 points. 4 minutes to go in the first half. So far, a dominating performance from the Badgers.
Stewart finds Brown. As Cartwright's there to guard him. As Williams might be there to intercept it, but who's the foul going to be on? There.
Yeah, Williams tried to jump that pass, almost got a steal and an easy transitional layup, but he's going to take a seat with 2 personal fouls, and in is going to come Abu Bakari, 6'7" junior.
So now Brown will come down with it. We'll give it to Stewart. Now to Gimlin, and there's a foul on Abu Bakari.
Yep, clear foul on Abu Bakari. I believe that's his 3rd personal.
Yes.
So he might be sitting right back down. He just came in for Williams. And in at the scores table is Peyton Hinthorn. I would believe he would be subbing in for Abu Bakari. Shooting is number 33, Kendrick Gimlin.
Gimlin's first is good. And yes, as Abu Bakari did just come in, he got about a little bit of time in there, and now he's coming right out. Gimlin's second is good. And now Rice will take it down. Phantom showing sign of pressure. As the Badgers get rid of it quickly, but there's a turnover. And it'll go to Ahi. Ahi now will take it down. He'll dish over to Woods. Deep 3 for Woods. He got it.
2 threes for Isaiah Woods in the first half. These are the explosive plays that the Bantams need to stay in this ball game. Bantams
Rice.
could use a turnover here.
They'll find Bateman wide open. He'll go up in. Good for the 2.
Asher Williams on the bench, so Bateman is going to have to step up offensively, and he is doing so far.
Yeah, Asher Williams so critical to this Badger team. Having him out, definitely not good for them.
No, but with the lead that they have, they can afford it.
Now Bateman beyond the arc. He'll hand it out there to Schrock. As Schrock now hits his foot, but he'll stay with it. Schrock now, kick out. To Rice. Rice drives in, goes up, and good for the 2.
Almost had 3 Bantams on him, but he doesn't care. Brody Rice with a strong lay-in, a nice floater, good for 2. No big men for the Bantams.
And that could cost him against a team with such great height.
Yeah, it seems like Clarkston always has either Reinard or Hoffman on the court at all times, but finally Reinard checks in. I don't know if I've ever seen the Bantams without one of those on the court.
Now Ahi with it. He'll look. Survey. 2 minutes left to go here in the first half. That'll be number 1.
3
Lee Brown.
seconds on the shot clock.
Brown goes up and no good. As Rice comes down with it. He'll take it down very quickly. Now kick out. Bateman up and good for the 2. Great eyes by Brody Rice.
Yeah, Rice to Bateman. Slapped his hand on the back of the backboard. Could have slammed it down. Decided for an easy 2. Only dunk so far has come from Clarkston.
As Schrock trying to drive him, but he will get fouled.
Schrock spent some time on the floor, maybe just to take his breath. Let's take a look at this replay presented to you by the Diamond Shop. Great job by Lee Brown, able to poke that ball free. Stay Badger ball.
So Rice will look now. This will do a short handoff there. To Hinthorn now. Bateman now back to Rice. Rice will search. Now another handoff to Hinthorn. Hinthorn drives up and good.
Yeah, just so great. That's really the word that I have for this Badgers team. Just find the gaps in the Bantam defense and makes them pay every single time.
So Reinard goes up with one and no good. So now under a minute left to play in the first half as Bateman trying to get it. It goes away, but Rice is there to complete it, and a foul, and he'll go to the line to shoot 2.
Badgers just always do a great job of attracting the fouls and putting themselves in scoring positions, as we see right there. That foul on number 33 of the Bantams, Kendrick Gimlin, his second personal, 4th team foul. Shot by Rice is good. 30-point lead for the Badgers.
Second one misses as well as Reinard gets the rebound. Brown will now bounce pass to Reinard. I'll kick over to Ahi. Ahi drives, now kicks out to Brown. And that's going to get away from him, but he'll get regain control of it. Now Reinard now kicks Ahi. 20 seconds left to go, but 9 on the shot clock, so they'll have to get something off before they can drain the clock. And a foul will be called on Rice, so that will get rid of the shot clock. So now they have a chance for a last shot here.
And the Bantams are in the bonus now, so 2 shots for Brody Rice.
Luckily for the Badgers, though, they only have 19 seconds with it, so shouldn't impact them that much. That second one doesn't fall, and now Rice will take it down. Still 100% on the gas. as Blackmore now. We'll give it to Rice, and they'll set up a last shot here as Hinthorn now back to Blackmore at the top of the key. He'll look, and that gets away from him. But a fight for the ball starts, and a jump ball starts with 2.3 seconds left to go, and possessing towards the Badgers.
You see this replay by the Diamond Shop. Just a slip up on Brody Rice, causing that jump ball. Possession arrow stays with the Badgers.
So now they'll have 2 seconds, have to get something off quickly. And an and one to end the half for the Badgers.
Yeah, it's a rough performance so far for Clarkston. Skill gap is pretty wide here, and an and one opportunity for Thomas Bateman.
Bateman's one and only is up, and that should about do it for the rest of this first half. So 49-16. Bantams going to have to figure it out at halftime as the Badgers are up.
33. An absolute dominant performance. Championship game. We'll see you at the start of the first half. Bantams 16, Badgers 49.
can't wait to go home. I can't wait to go home. 'Cause adventure, it can wait. And there's no
welcome back to the P1FCU Activity Center after a stellar performance by the Badgers in the first half.
Yeah, just complete dominance is the word for it. And their trend is looking to continue unless Clarkston's head coach, Justin Jones, created a state-of-the-art team. Then we will see how the Clarkston Bantams respond here.
And knowing this Badger team, they're not going to let off the gas. They are going to just keep staying aggressive as Ahi now starts the Bantams off. And an immediate timeout called for the Bantams. So we'll take it with them. We'll be right back. And we're back after the timeout call by the Bantams. A very quick timeout.
Yeah, with just a quick score from Ahi and a timeout called. So here we go.
Blackmore now has it. He'll hand off to Bateman. Bateman now Williams. Williams spins now back out Bateman. He'll look for Williams in the paint. Williams now kicks out to Abubakari, but it's going to get away from him. And that's a turnover on the Badgers.
Yeah, just right to the feet of Abubakari. Hard to corral that in. Rare turnover for this Badgers offense. So far, a score from Clarkston and a stop defensively. Things are looking good early in this first half for Clarkston.
So Ahi with it now. He'll dish to Woods. Woods will lose it. He'll hit his foot as a dive for the ball. And Coach Nathan Williams calling a timeout to save his possession of the ball. So that'll be another 30-second timeout, and we haven't even chewed off a minute
Yeah.
in this second half. So we'll be right back. And we're back here at the P1FCU Activity Center after the two very early timeouts in the second half occurred. So not sure what the violation is there.
So went out of bounds, went right back inbounds. Can't do that. Turnover, another turnover for this Badgers offense, back-to-back in the second half.
Ahi will drive in and up and no good. And a rebound by Blackmore. Blackmore, miscommunication there on the pass. And that goes out of bounds and it will go to the Bantams.
How about 3 turnovers in a row for Bonners Ferry? Very uncharacteristic for them. Clarkston really needs to capitalize on all of these Bonners Ferry turnovers.
Ahi. He'll kick to Woods at the top of the key. He'll take the 3. And no good. As Williams comes down with the rebound.
Looked to be on the mark there, but just short.
Williams. Now trying to kick, and it's intercepted by Gimlin. Gimlin to Ahi. Fast break. He'll go up and get the 2.
After 4 straight turnovers for the Badgers, another timeout is going to be called, this time on Clarkston. 30-second timeout, but 4 straight turnovers for this Badgers team, and Clarkston finally able to capitalize.
Welcome back after the timeout called by the Bantams.
Wesley, we're averaging about 2 timeouts every minute. If this continues, this game won't get over until midnight.
I hope not.
Still got another championship game after this one, but clock is running. We're 2 minutes into this second half.
As the Bubakari now top of Keto Rice. That falls short for the 3. Rebound by Gimlin.
Badger offense continues its drought.
That ball gets away from Reinard. Now Rice drives down, kicks to Williams. He'll go up and good for the 2.
Yep, no one guarding Williams. Straight to the basket. And the shot clock kept resetting to 20 seconds, so they're going to reset it to a full 35. And we will continue play. Bonners Ferry, I believe their biggest lead of the game with 31.
It's Ahi. Will dish to Gimlin now. Back Ahi. Ahi looks and now he'll drive in. Now kick out to Reinard. Near side corner 3. 6 it.
Reinard with a great near side corner 3. The big man shooting from beyond the arc.
Bounce pass into Williams. He'll fade away too, and no good. A rebound there by Woods. Ahi. He'll drive. Now kick out. Gimlin. Far side corner 3. Doesn't go.
Excellent eyes from Ahi. A nice pass to Gimlin, just unable to get the far side corner 3.
Blackmore now stuck. It'll go away, and it goes to Gimlin.
How about this Clarkston defense in the second half, not allowing the Badgers to get anything going on offense?
Badgers have scored 2 since they've came out of the halftime.
With almost scoring 50 in the first half, this is a dramatic change in the second.
And a charge will be called as Thomas Bateman draws the charge. Got the feet set. Got the call.
We've seen a lot of charges in the Avista tournament.
There has been.
I don't know, it kind of used to be a rare thing to happen, but as I've called the games, I've seen a lot more as of recent. I'd say this year, there's just a lot more charges than just last year, becoming a more popular move.
As Woods now loses it. It goes to Ahi. Ahi drives. Now he'll give to Gimlin for 3. In and out. It's no good.
And no Clarkston Bantams on the boards.
Williams now kicks out. Looking for Rice. It goes out of bounds, but it will stay with the Badgers.
This replay presented to you by the Diamond Shop. Great hustle by the Bantams by Isaiah Woods. It'll stay Badger basketball.
So the Bantams starting to find their rhythm, looking like a different team out there compared to the first half.
Yeah, it's just they can't make it into offensive points. Their defense is elite. They just need to transfer into some offensive points. Braxton Forsman called for the foul, the freshman's second personal.
For a rebound there as Forsman now has a fast break. He'll go up at the wing and no good. A rebound by Rice.
Nice pull-up jumper from him. Just unable to knock it down.
Ubakari goes for the 3. No good. And Woods comes down with the rebound. Hoffman goes up and will be fouled. He would have lined to shoot 2. So that'll be Abubakari's, I think, his 4th.
I think they gave that one to number 5, Brody Rice. So that will be his 3rd personal, sending Hoffman to the line to shoot 2.
Hoffman sinks the first. Second one falls. And now Rice will take it down. Bateman for 3. Suck it.
Here comes that Badger offense. Bateman able to knock it down for the trace.
Reinhardt now finds Hoffman. Now Ahi. Find Reinhardt again. As rejected there by Bateman. Ahi will now find Forsman. Back to Ahi. Ahi drives. Now kicks out Forsman. And that's going to get away from him. It's going to go to the Badgers. So Rice take it down for the Badgers now. They'll find a press break there. As looking for Cartwright in there, but it's tipped away and he goes to Reinhardt. He now kicks out Forsman. Forsman pump fakes. Now he'll go up and floats a 2 and no good. Offensive rebound to Hoffman though. He'll go up and will get fouled. And we'll go to the line to shoot 2.
Great job by Hoffman. Get to the line. He's going to be shooting 2.
Hoffman first goes. So now he will have his second shot up. No good. And a rebound there by Bateman. He'll give to Henthorn now. The cross court pass to Blackmore now to Bateman at the top of the key. He'll give it back to Henthorn. Now to Blackmore for a 3. No good. Goes out of bounds, and they're going to say it's going to stay with the Badgers.
This replay presented to you by the Diamond Shop. The battle for the basketball sent Forsman to the floor there.
That's going to be Schrock. Good on the 2.
And just miscues after miscues for this Clarkston Bantams team, specifically on the offensive side. Just unneeded turnover, totally preventable turnover, and Bonner's Ferry ball.
That's up and good. 32-point lead for the Badgers.
Yeah, just led to an easy 2 from Bateman. Just using his height, shooting it right over his defender.
Forsman now looks. He'll give it to Hoffman. Now back over to Ahi. Now back Hoffman. He'll give it to him again as Ahi drives in. Goes up and no good on it. As Bateman comes down with it, and Blackmore will take it down for the Badgers. Reinhardt gets his hands in there, and he's going to be called for a foul. That'll be his 3rd.
This replay presented to you by the Diamond Shop.
Now that's Blackmore in the near side corner. He'll drive, now stops, spins, and kicks out to Bateman for the top of the key 3. No good. And Forsman trying to go up with the rebound. It's going to go to the Bantams as the ball goes out of bounds.
Under a minute to go in the 3rd quarter. An absolute dominant performance by the Bonner's Ferry Badgers.
Phillips now hits Stewart. A low bounce pass there to Hoffman. Hoffman goes and goes up and no good. As they'll go to Cartwright for the rebound. Now he'll hit. Schrock, as a foul will be called on number 10, Otis Phillips.
Hoffman's going to take a seat. In comes number 33, Kendrick Gimlin.
Cartwright says go, but no one's really moving, but now he'll find Bateman. Blackmore to Schrock. Now Schrock drives, and he gets swatted away. But it looks like it just got ripped out of his hands by himself, as they're going to say, phantom ball. No shot clock. And now they'll initiate it. 10 seconds left. So Gimlin now looks. He'll drive in and goes up, and a block foul will be called.
You see this replay presented by the Diamond Shop. Nice drive went for the charge, but no dice for Schrock.
First one up and no good. As the second is up and that one falls. So now 4 seconds left for the Badgers to do something here. We'll see what happens. And at the buzzer and good. Number 14, Thomas Bateman hits the buzzer beater to give him a 61-27 lead at the end of the third quarter.
What a shot by Bateman. 12, Asher Williams usually is the superstar of this team, and that kind of allows Bateman to fly under the radar. That deep three is good for Bateman. Let's take another look at that. Presented to you by the Diamond Shop. Some other replays. And we will see you at the start of the fourth quarter.
Welcome back for some fourth quarter action in the championship game of the 12th annual Avista Holiday Tournament. We will have one more after this one. It'll be the girls' side, the Clarkston Bantams versus the Grangeville Bulldogs.
Too easy for Blackmore there. Find himself wide open in the paint. Right-handed lay-in. It's been just like that for the Badgers. Way too easy. Clarkston giving them way too much.
As Rice will have an open layup. Never mind, no, but he'll be fouled. And we'll go to the line to shoot two. And the running clock starts now. So this is the time in ball games when you have running clock that it takes out the most.
Yeah, definitely. Especially in the championship game. Definitely help make the time go by a little faster. And this is just all Bonner's Ferry. Not much of a fight that the Bantams have put up.
The second one falls, and Obiahi trying to find Forsman. They'll just get it right back to him. Now back to Forsman at the top of the key. Forsman drives, spins, and he'll be called for a travel as he moved his pivot foot a little bit there. Pat Zink called the travel.
And Justin Jones wants an explanation of the call made by Pat Zink, and he's able to justify his call.
Williams will get fouled on his shot going up.
And this is garbage time. Asher Williams stumbling a little bit, and this would be a terrible time for Williams to get injured when the game is essentially over. After you see that, it's almost hard to keep Williams in the game.
Williams, first one is good.
I mean, he's a type of player that could lead a team to a state championship. Like, he's a generational talent, and to see him potentially get injured, I don't know if that's worth the risk right now, but he's going to stay in the game here.
So his second one falls. And that'll leave Ahi at the top of the key for the Bantams. Is that one going to get away from Lee Brown, and it'll be Badger ball. So Ivan Cartwright comes off as Abubakari comes in.
Brody Rice taking the ball down the court for the Badgers.
Rice gives to Williams, and he'll just have an open lane in for the layup.
Too easy for Williams there. 4.5 to go here in this ball game. 41-point lead for the Badgers. I think biggest blowout of the tournament belongs in the championship game.
So that's intercepted by Williams. He'll look, taking himself, goes up and good for the 2. So 4:15 left to go in the fourth quarter.
Yeah, again, don't stay anywhere. We have player of the tournament for both Bonners Ferry and Clarkston. Then after that, obviously the girls' championship game. Still a whole lot of action left this afternoon.
Me and Asher have one single game to do on. Today we've been on all 6.
We have.
The past 2 days, we've had a couple people take our places for a game or 2.
Nice shot of McFetty right there.
The McFetty cam.
He's done a couple men's college games here at the Lewis Clark State College, getting some pictures and a hype video going.
3 from Schrock, no good. There's now Brown, bounce pass into the paint, and a foul will be called
On number 5, Brody Rice.
Player of the game, Wesley. Who you got?
For the Badgers, I got to go Caleb Williams. Or, excuse me, Asher Williams. I just want to say Caleb Williams. We're not playing football. We're playing basketball.
No.
Asher Williams, to me, has been a standout player this whole entire tournament, every single time we've watched the Bonners Ferry Badgers play.
No question. I don't even know if it's close. I mean, you can make the case for number 14, Thomas Bateman, but I mean, as you see right there, Asher Williams just continues to dominate. 72 points the Badgers have scored. And it gets a little closer if you look at Clarkston. You know, the big man, Jason Reinard, and the other big man, looking at Josh Hoffman. Kind of a toss-up between those two. You can make a case for Nico Ahi. Isaiah Woods, a solid point guard. But I think I got to go with Josh Hoffman for the Bantams.
I'm going to take Nico Ahi for the Bantams.
I like it.
Just
I
always
like-
been a guy to lead this team. He's led the charge most of the time, as he's not on the court right now. But he's been a player, explosive, fast on both offense and defense. So give me Nico Ahi.
Good selection. I like that pick.
I don't believe I've been right on any of my selections so far.
We
But-
agreed on Asher Williams for the Badgers. And
Yes.
I'm going to take Hoffman, and you are going to take Ahi. We'll see at the end of this ball game.
90 seconds left to go in the fourth quarter. As Abu Bakari takes a 3, no good. As Peyton Henthorn now takes it out to Bateman. Now swinging it to Cartwright in the near side corner. Back out to Bateman at the top of the key. As Bateman will now drive, kick out. And a foul will be called on number 1, Lee Brown.
Under a minute to go here, and truly under a minute. No stoppage of the clock as Reinard and Woods are going to take a seat for the Bantams, 2 key players for Clarkston.
So that one goes up and good for the 2 by Bateman. And as we get below 35, we now have 30 seconds to play. As Giblin now kicks out to Brown, as Brown will drive in. And no good as a rebound by Bateman. Travel call there.
Yeah, head coach of Barnes Ferry, Nathan Williams, telling his players to slow down, stop, just dribble it out. But got a little too happy there. Stutter step and a travel on Schrock.
So Brown will take it down, and he will just dribble it out here. So that will be the final. The Badgers from Bonners Ferry get it done here in the 12th Annual Avista Holiday Tournament, and they will be champions.
Yeah, this game was never close. The only team really giving Bonners Ferry trouble was their first game against Lewiston, only beating them by 3. And they've just dominated otherwise. As you see some highlights of this game, make sure you stick around for the Avista Holiday Player of the Tournament for both Bonners Ferry and Clarkston. And then in about 20 minutes, we're going to have the Girls Championship game. It'll be the Grangeville Bulldogs against the Clarkston Bantams. Still a lot of action coming your way here on the LHS Bengals Network.
So we'll have this announcement here real quick, and then we will have
Big shout out to Natalie Zink with the $5 donation. We appreciate all these donations coming through. You have no idea how much that means to us.
huge shout out to Natalie Zink. Thank you very much.
I wonder if it's perhaps the wife or related to Pat Zink, the referee.
Yeah, who knows?
He did a great job, by the way. Always solid officiating. I mean, we haven't had any officiating problems really in this Avista tournament. Just great refs.
Yeah, and then one thing I figured out is usually it's each crew gets 2 games, but we're going to have a whole new crew for the girls' championship because I was walking around back there. They only have 1 game, so they're done now.
These replays continue of this basketball game. Just an absolute dominant performance by the Badgers. Really had no struggles at any point for Clarkston. And here we go. Here are the tournament winners. And Josh Hoffman does receive all winner for the Clarkston Bantams.
So Thomas Bateman gets it for the Badgers. So we were
Wow.
wrong about Kayla Asher Williams, but that's going to seal it.
But Asher Williams does get MVP
Oh,
for
okay.
the Avista tournament. So we'll count that as a win. I forgot about the MVP. So congratulations to Josh Hoffman, Thomas Bateman, and Asher Williams. Great effort by the Clarkston Bantams, but they just fall short. And the Bonners Ferry Badgers are your boys winners for the Avista Holiday Tournament 2025. Congratulations. All right, up next, we have the girls varsity championship game. Once again, the Grangeville Bulldogs against the Clarkston Bantams. We'll see you in about 20 minutes.
I can't wait to go home. I can't wait to go home. 'Cause adventure, it can wait. And there's no
welcome back for day 3, game 6 of 6 after we made it, but it's still an exciting game because we are crowning a champion on the girls bracket.
Yeah, so we got the Grangeville Bulldogs against the Clarkston Bantams. Starting with the Bantams, here is their path that they had to go through. So their first game was obviously a win, and so they played Moscow. They won 32-67, and then they played Colfax, winning 60-17. So they have not ran into anybody that can even closely compete with them. And moving on to Grangeville, their first game was against Lakeland, and they narrowly beat them, by just 1. And then they played Lewiston last night, winning 36-42. So a little narrower victory margin for the Grangeville Bulldogs, but still should be a close game. Grangeville 6-7, Clarkston 7-2. Let's get right into this action here. Now, just announced the starting 5 for the Clarkston Bantams, and now it's the Grangeville Bulldogs' turn.
So Clarkston dominant so far.
They just had a fantastic season.
Yeah, I was going to say pretty much all
And-
these dominant.
Teams with great records and set to go now. Refs taking off their jackets. Stripes are showing.
It's showtime.
Wearing their red uniforms with their polka dot and black sides. And Grangeville wearing their white uniforms. Buzzer sounds. It's game time. Girls varsity basketball. The championship game of the 2025 12th annual Avista Holiday Tournament, presented to you by the LHS Bengals Network. Couldn't be possible without the Diamond Shop.
So here we go, and it starts now as Karis Barger taking it down for the Bulldogs. She's guarded there by Levitt. Now she'll whip it out. Kick it out. To number 3. That's Wagner. Wagner, short pass there, number 32. Vanderwall. Now back to number 3, Barger. Barger, now bounce pass to Vanderwall. Vanderwall. Kick out to number 20. That's Green. Now Vanderwall onto the basket, and nothing new in there as Levitt on the rebound.
Yeah, Bantam showing a 2-3 zone to start out this game. So far, being effective with a stop here.
That pass gets picked off and got by number 4, Autumn Long, a freshman for the Grangeville Bulldogs. She'll drive, now kick out to Green for 3. No good. And that's rebounded offensively by Long. Now going up with it is Green, and no good. And battle for the ball starts as that's DeGroot and Barger.
So far, a very physical game so far. As you see a replay here presented to you by the Diamond Shop. DeGroot did a backward somersault there. It'll stay in position of the Bantams.
And a charge call. Barger draws the charge on Ryan Combs.
See this replay, able to plant the feet. Great job by number 2, Karis Barger.
And before we continue this action, a shout out to Far North with $10 donated. We greatly appreciate that one. Absolute fantastic donation there.
Thank you so much.
I guess
No.
the competition starts now.
Yeah.
Is anyone going to beat Far North?
I don't know. We'll see here.
Far North, the top donor so far. Let's see if anyone else wants to get competitive. It's Barger now. Kicks it out to Vanderwall for a deep 2, and no good. Neither team strikes on the scoreboard yet. So that's Levitt. Now kicking it to McCormick Marks.
McCormick Marks with the first score of this championship game, putting up the Bantams 2-0. Just under 2 minutes into this ball game. First score.
As Barger will take it down for the Bulldogs. She'll stop at the wing. Now looking, pivots, goes up, and no good. Gets her own rebound. She'll go up again, and she'll be sent to the line for 2.
Great offensive rebound. Not the tallest player, only standing at 5'5", but getting an offensive rebound going up. No good, but a foul.
Also number 21, Ella Levitt, a senior for the Clarkston Bantams.
Two team fouls already for the Bantams. Only a couple minutes into this ball game. We'll see if the Bantams can clean it up the rest of the first.
They've scored 2, but they've committed 2 fouls, as that will now put the Bulldogs on the board with 1. Vicencio now looking. She'll survey. Now gives to Levitt on a putback, and Reese DeGroot is there. And number 20, Madeline Green says no.
My goodness, a one-hand snatch block. Couldn't quite corral it, but what a sensational block.
Root back with it again. She'll spin. Goes up and no good. Trying to fight for her own rebound. She'll get it. But a foul will be called before a jump ball called.
Great hustle by the group, diving on the floor, as you'll see right here. Loose ball foul. Commits the foul. Sienna Wagner, number 3 of Grangeville.
Bounce pass. Found Levitt. Levitt pivoting. Now kicks it out to the group. Group will move. She'll now hit Combs. Combs looks. Now dishes to Levitt. As Levitt finds McCormick Marks, but it's no good. And Green gets the rebound for the Bulldogs. Barger stops, jumps for the 3, and
Barger from downtown puts the Bulldogs up by 2.
McCormick Marks will lose it now. And this is going to go to Vanderwall. Vanderwall slows. Now looks, kicks, and now looks up and no good on Green as Reese DeGroot gets the rebound.
Bance is wanting a travel call right there. No call. Score stays 4-2 into the hands of the Bantams.
That's now to Levitt in the post. No good. And that's Green on the rebound. Green bounce pass to number 4. Long and no good on the shot there as McCormick Marks comes down with it. I believe they're going to call a block. So it looked like it could have been a travel or a block.
Definitely could have gone either way. Foul was on number 3, Sienna Wagner, her second already. So she's going to take a seat with 2 personals. And is going to come number 10, Kinsley Adams.
So that's going to send Ryan Combs, Presley Dempsey.
As you see this replay, ooh, wow. Hit the ground hard, maybe right in the face. But hopefully she's okay. She seems to be.
So now it'll be Clarkston on the inbound as McCormick Marks now on the inbound. She's going to look for number 5, but that's intercepted by Barger. Long. She'll go up and get for the 2.
Great transitional offense by Long. Jump stopping, being patient, waiting for the Bantam defenders to fly by. An easy 2 for Long.
Dempsey, deep 3. No good on that. But DeGroot's there on the offensive rebound as McCormick Marks now has it. Now kick out to DeGroot for a 3. Got it.
DeGroot high arcing shot. Nothing but nylon.
So 6-5 ball game. Bulldogs have the lead. Long. Will now look. She'll give to Vanderwall. And number 5, Anissa Judy reaching in there. So now it'll be Barger on the inbound.
Close game so far. Great job by the Grangeville Bulldogs staying close with this elite Bantam team as the group gets a steal.
DeGroot will take it down. She'll go up. And good for the 2.
Coast to coast, DeGroot gets the steal. Decides to take it herself up and good for 2.
So now Long will have it for the Bulldogs. She'll set up the offense as she's guarded by Dempsey. She'll now give over to Vanderwall. Vanderwall will look now. Doesn't take the screen from Green, but now a lob pass back to Long outside the perimeter. Long will now look paint. She's trying to find Green. It goes out of bounds. And it's going to stay with the Bulldogs.
DeGroot will take a seat after scoring 5 in some great defensive stops and takeaways.
Long pass over to Vanderwall at the top of the key. She'll
5 seconds on the shot clock.
She'll now kick out. And that's just going to be put up and almost goes in, as that was just a prayer shot right there.
Valiant effort by Adams, as you said, almost went in. Just a heave, a prayer.
Judy at the top of the key. Zips it over to Cormac Marks. She'll take a 3 and no good, as that's rebounded by Vanderwall, but then stolen away. That's Judy there on the 2. So now Vanderwall will take it down. She'll find Long. Long now kicks to Adams. And far side corner 3 and no good. Rebounded by McCormick Marks. Now she'll hit McCormick Marks all the way down court and no good on the 2. Dempsey with the offensive rebound. And then McCormick Marks almost with the offensive rebound. But it's a battle for the ball, as now it's kicked out to McCormick Marks for a 3. Doesn't fall.
Lots of loose balls on the ground and people diving on the floor. Aggressive basketball so far on the championship game.
So that's a battle for the ball, and it's going to end up with the Bantams, as Judy now guarded by Barger. Barger gives to McCormick Marks. She'll take a deep 3 from way downtown. It's good.
Great 3 by McCormick Marks there. Lights out.
Way downfield is Green, and it's good for the 2. McCormick Marks will drive, now kick out Dempsey. Near side, corner 3, sailed it. And Long on the rebound. So pressure from Judy, but they'll get it across the court. Long will hit Barger, now looking for Long again. It gets away, but Vanderwall's there to keep it alive for the Bulldogs. She'll go for 2 and good.
Nice solid mid-range shot for Vanderwall. 2-point game here.
That pass goes to Dempsey. Dempsey will go up and contact on the foul, and she will line to shoot 2.
Yeah, you got to go straight up if you're Vanderwall there. Very clear foul.
Dempsey's first one is up and good. So far, pretty good ball game played between both teams. Offense doing good for Clarkston. Defense doing good for the Bulldogs. And so is their offense. Just both teams playing great right now.
Yeah, very level game.
Barger will now kick out to Long. Up fakes now for the 3. And off the backboard and in for 3.
Nice little sidestep by Long. We'll say she called bank on that one, putting the Bulldogs in a great position to end this first quarter. Let's see if the Bantams can score in their last possession.
So they'll have 10 seconds left. Judy drives up and good, which leaves the Bulldogs with 3 seconds. So a foul will be committed now on the number 32, Madison Vanderwall. Excuse me. Wrong again. That was not on the Bulldogs.
Clarkston can't afford to foul here. One more foul, then the Bulldogs will be shooting free throws, so need to be a clean 1.7 seconds.
So long, tucks it up, and no good. So that will be the end of the first quarter. 13-16, Clarkston leads. We'll be right back. Welcome back to this last game of the Avista Holiday Tournament, the championship game, Game 24. Live coverage on the Bengal Network, brought to you by the Diamond Shop.
It's in the bag.
So Barger will take it down. She'll dish to Long. Long now looking for Barger. Barger goes. Now needs to find somebody. She'll look. And now kicks out to number 3, Wagner. So Wagner will reset. She'll drive. Now to Long. Now kicks Vanderwall for 2. No good. Offensive rebound by Wagner, though, and that's no good as well. As Villavicencio will grab it, but a battle starts, and it's going to be a jump ball, but it will be Bantam ball.
These Grangeville Bulldogs have came to play, playing with a lot of aggression and just fantastic on the boards and on defense.
That's McCormick Marks to your root, and good for the 2.
Beautiful.
There.
Yeah, beautiful play offensively. 2 to Groot, able to score it in for 2. Love the ball movement.
Vanderwall will get it stolen from her, maybe, by McCormick Marks as that hits off Green's foot to Villavicencio, now right to the group, and she'll get fouled and will be sent to the line for 2.
Nice play defensively, turns into a transition opportunity. DeGroot able to drive in, and she gets fouled on the line for 2.
DeGroot's first one is up and good. Her second one misses, and that is tipped up. And I believe it's going to be Bulldog ball.
19-13, still a one-possession game. Start of this second quarter.
Let's now bounce pass there to Long. She'll find Barger. Now, over to Wagner. She'll take a jump shy and just short there. As Combs comes down with a rebound, that's going to hit off Barger's foot, I believe, and be Bantam ball. That's going to be a long pass and intercepted by Vanderwall, but Combs is behind her. She's there to get a piece of it. As that ball now goes to McCormick Marks. That's a deep 3 there. Top of the team, McCormick Marks.
McCormick Marks can shoot the basketball. Lights out. 9-point lead for the Bantams. This is where they start to create the separation. This is why their record is what it is and why they've made it to the championship game. 22-13, Bantams.
Welcome back to live coverage on the Bengal Network, proudly supported by the Diamond Shop. Couldn't thank them enough for helping us get this broadcast to you. It's a lot pass there to Barger. Barger tells Long to go cut. Now she'll look, and it's going to be intercepted, but none goes back to Wagner. Now to Long for two. Good.
Great response from Grangeville here. They have to keep the buckets flowing if they want to stay with this explosive Bantam team.
So that ball is going to get away from McCormick Marks, as that's going to be Vanderwall taking it down now. She might have a fast break. She'll go up. No good. Wagner offensive rebound and a foul as she went up for the two.
There we go. After that timeout, here come the Bulldogs. An easy two. And now that'll send Sienna Wagner to the line to shoot two. Ref John Potter explaining a potential moving screen miscall. Not quite sure. That's what the discussion is between John Potter and Debbie Sabota. Conversation over.
As Wagner misses, and I believe she left the free throw line just a bit early before it hit the rim, so it will be Bantam ball. That one gets away after Combs. But there's Villavicencio. She'll drive in. Wide open lane. She'll go up and no good for two. The battle for the ball starts and a jump ball will be called.
That'll go Bulldogs' way. Just a 6-point game here. The sun has officially set. It was a very sunny day today. Pretty rare one. And 5 minutes to go here in the first half.
As that screen, good for the two.
Bulldogs have done a really good job chipping away at this lead. Just a 4-point game now after it felt like the Bantams were running away with this.
Villavicencio looking for McCormick Marks. It's going to get away from her, and that's going to be a turnover.
Yeah, so now a miscommunication. 3 substitutions come in for the Bantams to try and get some new legs in there, maybe get a change in pace in the game as head coach of the Clarkston Bantams, Debbie Sabota, calls timeout. Heck of a job by the Grangeville Bulldogs. Coming back 22-18 Bantams. Avista Utilities provides services to more than 1.7 million electric and natural gas customers in Idaho, Washington, Oregon, Alaska, and Montana. Avista is proud to be the title sponsor of the 12th annual Avista Holiday Basketball Tournament. Avista Utilities, energy for life.
Avista, responsible for putting on this title as the title sponsor.
12 straight years.
12 straight years, yes. We've been here for 2 streaming it. Hoping we can keep the tradition alive. Obviously, me and Asher, seniors, we won't be behind the mic next year. But
Right. Well, who knows?
Yeah, well, you never know. We did have an LHS alum here helping us.
Shout out Forrest Delka. I don't know if you're watching, but
Oh, he definitely is.
championship basketball, how could you miss it? Who isn't watching this? That's the real question. And some confusion here. We'll get it all sorted out and continue play. Fresh 35 on the shot clock.
Barger now kicks to Wagner. Wagner gives back to Barger on the far side. Long pass along. And she'll dish it off to Vanderwall. Vanderwall guarded by Auger. So that's kicked out to Long. She'll keep it alive. Great effort by her. Top of the key. Maybe 3. No. Pump fakes it. Now up for the 2. A great lay-in by Karis Barger.
Yeah, talk about a move from Barger. Just crafty, nice footwork in for an easy 2. Bulldogs within 2.
Foul is on number 20, Madeline Green. That'll be her second.
Yeah, it seems like the end of every play, someone ends up on the ground. A very physical game here for the championship.
DeGroot's first free throw falls.
Extends the lead to 3, so a one-possession game. We'll see if she can make it a 2.
That second one doesn't, and it's rebounded by Vanderwall. So Vanderwall will take it down. She's guarded by Auger. Now hand off to Wagner, as Wagner now will swing it around the court and hand off to Barger. Now kick out Vanderwall. Vanderwall looks. Now dishes out to Wagner. Back Vanderwall as she throws a lob. Goes out of bounds, but it's going to be off the bounds. So now the Bulldogs will have 13 seconds to work with before they have to get a shot off.
What an upset this would be if Grangeville is able to come out on top. The Bantams have just been red hot the entire season. As a nice find to Sienna Wagner from Autumn Long, and this is a 1-point game.
So Judy will look. She'll look, and that's good for 2. There's a long one-handed throw over to Green. Up and no good for the 2. The group comes down the board. The group now over to Judy. As she'll drive in and swat it away by Madeline Green.
What a defensive play by Green. Not in her house.
Dempsey comes in for number 1, Jalen McCormick-Marks.
Three-point Bantam lead here. 2:55 to go.
Wide open in the near side corner. Got it.
Ties it up. 25-25.
Dempsey, could she respond? No, just short. And that's now Wagner on the rebound. And a great timeout call there by Michelle Barger, saving that possession and keeping it alive. With 2:39 left to go here in the first half, we got a good one.
What a game.
Welcome back to what has been a great first half for both teams in this championship game.
Couldn't ask for a better end to the 2025 Avista Holiday Tournament.
So Vanderwall now trapped. She'll dish in the far side corner to Wagner. Now back to Vanderwall. She'll go a long pass along. Now back, swinging her all the way around to Wagner. Far side. No good, but Green draws the foul.